welcome into the stream, anyone who's joining. Is the stream working okay? How does the stream look? Yeah, but we're here in Imola next up, although we haven't done our development, which I believe is next. But do we have our designs? Yeah. So we've got a underfloor and side pod design coming in next. And then very intrigued to see what BEARMAN can do. Oh, there he is on track. BEARMAN's in the car, let's go. Buzzing to see what OLLIE ends up doing. It says my bitrate's rather low. Let me have a listen in here. Does this sound okay? Yeah, I mean, it sounded okay. But next up we have Imola. Let's see, any parts do we need to manufacture? Doesn't seem so, right? Welcome in, Sean. We've got OLLIE BEARMAN on a lap now, who's the youngest Ferrari driver ever. It says Alonso finished second in the Spanish Grand Prix the day OLLIE BEARMAN was born. Hilarious. Hilarious. What a debut it is for OLLIE BEARMAN. But yeah, welcome in, Sean. 2005. Jesus, I didn't even realize he was that young. Yeah, wow. They were mentioning how BEARMAN's pole time yesterday was a 1:42, and his his first lap time was a 1:33 in an F1 car. Which is hilarious. But anyway, we're going to advance on here while we do a little watch along. This will be the first time, yeah, since Massa. I still remember that Massa incident. That was probably one of the most memorable incidents when I was younger, was the Massa one. Seeing what the spring did to his helmet was like ridiculous. Wonder what who's getting the toe this race? So it would have been Leclerc, Bearman, Leclerc, Bearman, Leclerc, Bearman. Okay. Bearman's gonna get the toe here in this Grand Prix. And let's put some old parts on the car here. Yeah, that's immediately why I wanted to stream Sean, is because we have Ollie Bearman in the Ferrari here. I hope he can get points this weekend. I really hope he can. Hamilton. Hamilton goes quickest by 3/10. Bearman is a good bit off the pace at the moment, but again, it's practice, so he's got an hour to get up to speed. And I don't really think they'll be holding back. Yeah, I think as it's Imola, we're not even going to use that great parts. We're just going to chuck a new engine out. But yeah, as Bearman only has one practice session, I think what they're going to do with him is just he's just going to push flat out the whole way. They're not even going to try and like hide his pace, I don't think. I think it's all more just about trying to get him used to the car. Oh, I bet. They've panned to Mick. I bet Mick is gutted that he doesn't get a go in the Ferrari, because this is an opportunity. Is Tersu gonna block us? Yep. Tersu just immediately blocks us. Bearman now is only a 10th off Bottas, so that's a good sign. I just kind of hope that BEARMAN can get points here. That's all I'm really rooting for. Tursu just loves blocking our laps. We have to, like, get out immediately as we load in. We need to, like, press the button immediately. Hopefully that's got us out ahead of Tursu. We'll see. Tursu now exit in the box. Leclerc's clear. BEARMAN's clear. Okay. Finally getting our good laps in. BEARMAN went purple in the first, but Leclerc purple in the middle sector. Oh, BEARMAN's got a purple middle sector. In real life, that is, not in the game. BEARMAN now. Oh, had a snap out of the final corner. Still good to see him up there. He's moved up to the top. I think Saudi though, it's like a lap. It's like 25, 26, 27 lap times in qualifying. I think, something around that. We are considerably quicker than the Alfa Romeos at this stage. Russell's now out on the sauce. So BEARMAN's gone quicker than Russell, and Russell's on the softs. You know? We take those. If OLLIE gets like a top 5, I'll be ecstatic. All right, we've got out ahead. Leclerc's gone purple. BEARMAN tops the timesheets in real life, lads. 15 minutes gone. Let's go on. Right.
Just keep your dash negative. Keep your dash negative.
I hope we're through into Q3, but Ricciardo out on track now. There's a Mercedes in the background. I believe that may be Russell. Don't think Hamilton's left the box yet. Oh, he has actually. That is Hamilton. Hamilton's gone quickest actually. Both RBs are out. Neither Red Bulls are out yet. It's a bit surprising. Alonso's been in F1 for 2 decades, and me getting facts. These young drivers have been born at the same time back then. I don't know, it's unbelievable. Alonso's championship winning season, which was the season Bearman was born. Hilarious. The longevity of that man will never be topped. Alright. Hopefully no one blocks us on our lap here. Yeah, we've got away clean. We got away clean. Good to see it. I mean, yeah. Because here's the thing, Bearman, I don't think he's going to prove himself to Ferrari because they have Leclerc and Hamilton. But he could prove himself to like a Haas or an Alfa Romeo, which is now whatever the hell they are called. But if Bearman impresses here, like there's a lot of teams to be like, you know, Sauber, Haas. Who else would take a punt with Bearman on the grid though? I think that's there's only 2 options. Maybe Williams at a push. You would need some. You need some dramatic things to happen for Williams, but I don't feel like anyone else really. Oh, Bearman's now 1,000th off Leclerc. Imagine Bearman like out qualifies Leclerc. That'd be like, what? Yeah. Haas I think would make the most sense. Because I feel like Audi are like, we want Sainz or someone. Sainz has been so heavily linked with Audi that it's like, is it gonna happen? You know? Right, we're gonna skip on here and we're gonna try and get Leclerc and Bearman out now. Just hopefully no one blocks us and we'll be good. On board with Bearman we go. He's 1,000th behind Leclerc as we do our final run in Q3 now. Meanwhile, yes, what now? This is a watch along. We are watching it here while we're also doing some F1 Manager. Unfortunately, what now? I'm streaming off my PlayStation because I feel like my PC is dead. So it may be a while before the sound alert's working again. Yeah, Tursu's just, you know, built diff, you know. Right. Yep. We've got Ollie in the red. Oh. Of Ferrari. Leclerc goes quickest with an 11.8. I don't even think BEARMAN improved there at all. BEARMAN, oh, he did improve slightly.
Currently P2.
Is there anyone else going to challenge us? What are the Alfa Romeos doing? Porcher now. Round the final corner. Where is the Alfa Romeo Porcher going to go? Up to P5. Tersu! P3. Piastri up to P5. Tersu in the AlphaTauri. What? Tersu P3. The AlphaTauri rookie. What a mega qualifying. Now chat, let me bring you back. Last season, AlphaTauri had Hajar. Let's find out where he is in the Mercedes. P13 in a Mercedes. Tersu P3 in an AlphaTauri. I think that is what's called an upgrade. Anyway, chap, this is going to be like a hard medium. Maybe a bit later, actually. Right, chap. Gonna do a hard medium. And hopefully we can hold off Tersu and the AlphaTauri behind us. But for those of you who are new here, it's the first time you'll see Ollie BEARMAN in a race before. Yes, what now? It's morning for me. It is 2 PM in the afternoon. But yeah. For those of you who are new here, BEARMAN in a Ferrari seat. Although in RCAV he is number 30, whereas in real life I think he's number 38. It's almost 3 AM for you all now, wow. Good start for the Ferrari lads. Sargent has got ahead of Tersu into turn 1. Right. Quali is at 5 PM, so 3 hours from now. What now? So 6 AM for you if you want to honestly get a nap. What now? I would recommend it. Do a 3-hour nap, wake up for Quali. There's a crash at the back of Mick and Who's in the other? Solov. Both Red Bull drivers are out, have gone quickest. And then Leclerc goes even quicker. Meanwhile, Tersu and Sargent have been side by side for the whole lap here. And Tersu gets ahead. Sargent has to finally concede. Okay, it's... Okay, time to sleep for half a day. It's my third day of Berlin, so... Or no sleep. Well, just see if you can get any sleep at all. What now? It'll help. The little bits here and there that you can get.
Just take cruise lift off.
Now we're doing very well off the start here. Did it since you're wide awake. I want to see, can we escape from Tersu already? On these hard tires. Tersu does not have DRS.
So focus on just bringing your tyre temperatures back under control for the moment.
Let us try and disappear a little bit.
Yeah, probably. Double the lift off for the moment.
Have you ever had Alonso go to McLaren? No, what now? He's retired long ago in our save. We're in like 35 or something. I don't know. We're way in the future, and he retired long ago. Bearman's back out on track, chat. I think he's doing a heavy fuel run. No, it's season 11. What now we're in?
Charge button on. Recharger.
But we're in like 2035 or something. Welcome in, Kevin. Welcome into the stream. How are things? We're here just doing a little, doing the Imola Grand Prix while doing a watch along of FP3 and maybe even QUALY as well. And we're just recharging the battery here with Leclerc. And chat, Bearman last time out did get his first win, but it was in a sprint. Meanwhile, Pourchaire has cleared Tersu and Sargent, who had been providing a buffer for us. But now that he's on those softs, I think what we're going to do is push on the hards. We do not want Pourchaire in our DRS.
Pushing up, push.
We do not want to help Pourchaire's race at all here.
Try everything.
Right, back down to standard for both drivers here.
After this, start it then. Look after it. Copy.
I mean, the race is going pretty well for us. Poor chairs now, tires have gone off. And we're just, our drivers are still battling here. But yeah, Bearman did have the win in the sprint to Baku, but he's yet to have a full win here as of yet. Can he finally get that full win? We will see. Right, here we go. Back again. Tell a friend, I don't know what the sign is. Currently Tersu still P4. Put share out now P19. Piastri's had a pit stop issue. This was for sure. Tersu's going a little longer, meanwhile we're doing fine and dandy at the moment. As Tersu comes in. Still side by side our drivers are. I don't like how much battling they're doing. I'm fine with them swapping on the straights, but... Oh! Sergeant's out. Sergeant is broke. Sergeant has hit the wall. Yes, Sergeant broke the suspension arm on his Williams. Let's push now on these hard tires. Now that we can. Right, Leclerc's going to go in this lap for the mediums. We've actually been extending our margin over the majority of the drivers. We're going to actually end up overcutting a lot of drivers here who were on the hards. Although Imola does have a very long pit lane, so we may come out behind Lawson. It may be that bad. But we can see Russell there. We're actually going to come out ahead of Sargent. And Leclerc exits P5. And I'm hoping that we should exit with both drivers ahead of Sargent. And then no driver ahead of us will be a problem with like any DRS trains or anything. Meanwhile in FP3... all that you've missed is Sargent hit the wall, broke his suspension arm. Not much else happening. Bearman out now, ahead of Sargent where he needs to be. Leclerc now round the outside of the McLaren.
Good job there. For info, we are not fuel limited. We are not fuel limited.
Right. Bearman now through on Russell.
Bring your throttle in earlier.
Interesting. An Alpine and an Aston side by side here.
After those tyres.
Leclerc now around the outside of Pourchaire. Pourchaire on much more worn hards. This should be an easy move for Leclerc. Meanwhile, Bearman searching for way past Pourchaire as well here. Round the outside. Bearman now comfortably in to P2 as Leclerc sets the fastest lap, but Bearman may now head down the road after him very quickly. And now Bearman sets the fastest lap, but is he inside the DRS? Just about inside the DRS. We're going to tell him to now harvest. I think we're actually going to tell both of our drivers to harvest here. Just get the ERS back up again while we can. Verstappen has said that he's hit something in FP3 here. But we're going to save this now. Bearman has a very good chance here to get his first win finally in Formula 1. Meanwhile, in real life, Bearman's just getting his first run in Formula 1. I can now take these off because it's on an ad break and wear these instead, so I can actually hear things that's going on in the F1 Manager. Meanwhile, Bearman and Leclerc continue to battle, and so far Leclerc has come out on top every single time in their battles. We're yet to have a Bearman win, other than in Baku. Baku was the first time that Bearman was able to come out on top there. Bearman won the sprint in Baku, but yet to get a full Formula 1 race win. And we will see if he can pull it off this time out. Get your votes in the chat. Who do you think's going to win this, chat? Is it going to be Bearman? Is it going to be Leclerc? Bearman has slightly better mediums by 1%, well now 2%. We've no real threat from behind. As long as our drivers don't crash into each other, we should be fine. But yet again, even though Portier didn't have a great qualifying, he has found himself up in P3 regardless. Meanwhile, his teammate Piastri down in P12 on really worn hards. He's probably going to lose out to O'Sullivan pretty soon as well here on better mediums. Tersu going to get some good points for AlphaTauri here. P6, qualified P3. Montoya going to get some good points for Williams here, especially if he can get inside the DRS of the McLaren, but he seems to be falling back now. Of Sonoda, Lawson, Sargent, Russell, Maloney. Maloney needs to hold on to the DRS of Russell, but a Was is coming through now. And Russell's saucer going to start to fall off. So can Maloney and Awasa both get through on Russell? Meanwhile, Lawson trying to hold on to the rear of Tersu, but she is got much better tyre here. Montoya, yeah, looks like that is going to be the status quo. Meanwhile, Lawson into the DRS of Sargent, but Sargent pulling out again. Could we have a good result for Williams here? Sargent trying to catch Tersu here, as there's a VSC out.
Now the AlphaTauri's been involved in an
Solov crashes at...
Now here we are at the final corner.
Oh. Now chat, if this was a full safety car, I would box them both for softs. I kinda would box them both cause it's a VSC, but that would be unfair. That would be unfair. Because they're both here. Joe crashed in real life. There's an ad break. Hold on. Hold on. Gasly got mega blocked by the Aston Martin. Dune crashed.
Let's have a look at the action. It's all at the final corner.
Oh, oh.
That will have knocked their confidence, I'm sure.
Oh.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their...
Yep. As Sean mentioned, everyone in the chat, big crash for Joe. And that kick cyber is smashed to pieces. Now we have loads of time to box both drivers, but I actually don't want to because it's gonna stiff one of the drivers here if we box them. Right, the VSC is now going to be ending. I think we'll be pushing flat out until the end here.
Try to put pressure on it. DRS is enabled. DRS is enabled.
Oh, Jesus! That is such a high impact crash. Oh my lord. No! No!
Now this was the 7th corner. And oh, there's contact with the barrier. And they'll have to pick themselves up after that. And you can
I don't believe it.
frustration from the team watching on the monitors. Here we are down at turn 7. And wide they go, leaving the racing line. Well, hopefully not a sign of things to come.
Three laps to go for Ollie Bearman. Is that a safety car? What is this? Well, I'm gonna save that. I don't even know what's happening because the game's not even telling me if it's a VSC or not. Leclerc comes out ahead of poor Chair. I don't believe it. Bearman crashed. 3 laps to go. Yeah, I was literally watching. Literally watching Joe's replay, and then we just see Bearman crash. Meanwhile, this is a VSC or something. I don't even know what this is. Unbelievable how Bearman's crashed. Is this VSC ever going to end? I mean, we boxed Leclerc under the solve so that he could push for the fastest lap, but the VSC doesn't seem like it's going to end. It finally did end after the main straight. Did Leclerc end up getting the fastest lap? Did the VSC end too late? We'll see. Leclerc crosses the line. No fastest lap. Meanwhile, Awas has gotten through on Russell. So there's something. Porcher gets P2 somehow. Because Bearman battled it. Montoya P4. Tercer P5. Sargent P6. Lawson P7. Awasa P8. Russell 9. And Maloney gets the final point. But Bearman, unbelievable. And Bearman with that retirement, unbelievable. Can't believe Bearman did that. Can't believe it. He's broken his chassis and underfloor on the front wing. You're absolutely right there, Sean. 18 points minimum thrown away there. It was literally such a comfortable podium. Unbelievable. At least he did lock up and go off, but he just missed Leclerc. At least he didn't take Leclerc out as well. What I am annoyed about though is that we missed out on our finish position streak, which we would have had if he'd have just not binned it. Yeah, Sean, honestly, that is why we went for Porcher. Because Porcher in an Alfa Romeo has been there, you know, competing with us. He has been proving that he is worthy. Oh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, chat. Unbelievably disappointed with BEARMAN there, crashing 3 laps to go in what was a tap-in of a podium. Could have had a win. I hope so as well, Sean. I do not want to see BEARMAN crash. That would be heartbreaking. Hopefully no one blocks us here, but there is Piastri out. Yeah, we just seen it with Joe, Sean. But the session now is restarting following the red flag. So I feel like everyone's going to be doing quali runs here. Right. Hopefully we're free. Just getting a clear run. Yeah, BEARMAN is number 38, whereas in our save he is number 30. Bearman not improving at all. Leclerc now. Yeah, Tersu. Where's Tersu jumped to in the championship now? Because of that, Tersu now up to P14. Was that her first point score? Was P5? Is Bearman finally going to get a run where there's people not blocking him? I feel like he got blocked there anyway. But he's gone green at least. And Bearman does improve, but we will see. A lot of drivers building their gaps for the quali runs at the end of practice here. Maloney, Mick, both Aston Martins, and then Tersu herself out. We're getting our final runs in FP3 here, chat. Everyone's doing their quali run. Bearman out, and then with Monaco, you actually don't really want to give a tow. You just want your drivers to get laps in clear air. Bearman's the second down. Yeah, Bearman's gonna do a quali sim here, chat. We gotta watch this. We gotta watch this. Going well so far is OLLIE. I hope OLLIE gets into Q3 later on today. Oh. Anyway, I guess we gotta send Bearman out on another run here. Hello? What is happening? Right, it just wouldn't let us put Bearman out for some reason there. Bearman's gone green. Right, Bearman needs a fresh soft run here. He's really struggling at this stage. I don't really know why. I'm a bit confused as to why, to be honest. Haas's are looking quick indeed. So are the McLarens. Hopefully Bearman does not get any drivers blocking him. We will see. There is a Williams though that I feel like is going to be in the way. Yeah, Montoya got some good points there in Imola, along with Sargent as well. Bearman has gone green. Is this Williams going to block him? Alright, the Williams got out of the way. But this may be Bearman's final run. Where's Bearman gonna go? Oh no. He improved by like 0.3, but he's still out. We're gonna tell Bearman to keep pushing here.
Okay, that's a checkered flag. Increase at liftoff. Copy. Caution on the battery.
As Bearman now crosses the line and did not improve. Didn't have a lot of yeah, the final sector didn't have any straight line speed. Out of fuel. Welcome in McLaren OP. You need a bit of advice. What is the advice you need? We're in season 11 here, although we've got our driver in P13, so I can't say I'll give the best advice. But, you know, we try. Bearman, I don't know why he was so bad that session. Disappointing, truly. Lost a lot of confidence after that Imola crash, you could say. Meanwhile, Leclerc will be finding out in some fresh softs. My guy has...
And focus on your tire steps. Copy. Keep pushing. Yeah, copy.
Is the Haas going to be in the way? Nope. You're trying to get into this game, but you always do awful in the scenarios and never seem to finish well regardless of which team I'm in. Well, I haven't did the scenarios since like the start of the game, so I don't even remember doing the scenarios, to be honest. But well, yeah, FP3 is now done, so I can take my headphones off, put these ones back on. Well, with the scenarios, I don't. I think I did well with scenarios. There was a scenario where it was you were like Haas in Vegas, and I ended up winning with Hulkenberg. That was the most memorable one. That was a while ago. I don't even remember the scenarios, to be honest. Oh, poor chair. Almost half a second up. That's not good at all. I think we're gonna go out now. Actually, I'm gonna load in again. We went out and there was like an Alpha Tari right up our ass, so it wasn't gonna be a good lap. But yeah, McLaren, you just need to know how to push on certain stints, etc. I can show you here whenever we do this race. Oh, I didn't even fucking save midway through there. That's great. But whenever we load in the race, I can show you how to push with certain drivers. Leclerc is going to have loss and probably ruining his lap. The AlphaTauri didn't ruin his lap, thank God. And let's see here. Still purple. Doesn't hit one. How do you actually do well? I've been in F1 since 2017, so fair bit of knowledge. Can't seem to do well in this. Well, what are you struggling with in particular, McLaren? Like, what is it you can't get to grips with? Because whenever you say just how do you get good at the game, it's very vague. Like, I do some league racing and I try and ask the quicker guys, like, how do I just, like, be better at the game? And they're like, I don't know. We have an equal time with Yuki at the moment, but we're going to have to do much quicker, I believe, whenever we put on fresh soft. Because yet again, Porcher is half a second quicker. A big tip I would give McLaren is I would say hold on to DRS as long as you can. Your whole race can be won and lost by just holding on to the DRS. As a wise man once said, you gotta hold on to what we got. It doesn't make a difference if you make it or not. We've got each other and that's a lot for love. We'll give it a shot. You know? Anyway, we're gonna get our lap blocked by this McLaren. So that's great. Great. Enjoyable. Not anger. No anger here. Getting blocked by the McLaren over and over again. Just getting the tactics right and stuff. Like I put it for inters on a scenario just as it started raining. I fell off towards the end. Well, you need to know what. Oh yeah. So on inters, McLaren, you might not know this, but the most important thing is keeping your tires in the right temperature window. So if you just try and push flat out in the inters and overheat them, then they're going to lose pace. You need to keep them in the right temperature window. Otherwise, may as well, you know, not turn up. Why do they keep doing that? They keep heading out immediately after me, just to steal my bloody toe, and then it ruins the lap. But yeah, wet weather is really tricky this game. Like last game it was not that difficult, but this game, really tricky to get right. Really tricky to get right. I don't get it right all the time, but you need to keep the tires in the right window is the main priority. Okay, this time Piastri's not that close, so we can get away with it this time. Just need no one blocking our lap here, chat, and it'll be good. Go. Play F123 a lot, but regarding the manager game, there's so much more you need to know. Well, I run my own league, McLaren in F123, and I need more help with racing. I'm like the opposite opinion. I know the ins and outs of F1 Manager, but league racing, I'm just like I'm just so shit. Leclerc's gone green. I doubt we're gonna catch Borcher here. His lap is mega with a 7-7. We're gonna cross the line now, and Leclerc is so good at the game that he doesn't improve. Wow, 3/10 down. Love that from you, Charles. Love the absolute pace our drivers have shown today. So great. Right. Well, chat, normally this is like, you know what? Leclerc's going to do a hard medium here. Bearman's going to do a medium hard. The hards are actually pretty good around Monaco. Whereas, Bearman does need to undercut to get past people, I believe. So, that's what we're going to be going with.
The streets of Monte Carlo are ready as the drivers prepare for the 78 laps of the Monaco Grand Prix. The Alfa Romeo driver knows this could be a good chance to prove themselves.
They've got a fantastic opportunity starting on pole, but can they carry it through to the end?
Right, let's get to it then. We're here and the streets are abuzz at the Monaco Grand Prix.
Right. Has Borcher started on the softs? Okay, interesting. We're going to be going much longer into the race. Oh no, there's a crash. And Bearman, of course, has now lost major amounts of time. It's a Wassa and a Williams, and of course Bearman's in behind, gets stuck behind the Williams, and now Bearman's strategy is already screwed, because Bearman's now 2 seconds down the road from a Wassa. I'm going to tell Bearman to be on high overtake aggression, but not on ERS just yet. And we need Bearman to clear Sargent as quick as possible here. Oh, well, actually, they did drop 2 seconds back, but now he's immediately caught back up again. I mean, does Sargent have damage here, chat? Let's see. Yeah, nothing is going right for OLLIE at all, it seems. Can't really see if Sargent has damage here. Is this a good angle? Hello? He does have damage. Does he? He does, okay. With OLLIE, we're going to try and just sand everything past Sargent here. His damage is going to hold us up. Meanwhile, Leclerc, if he could, just needs to hold on to the DRS of the drivers ahead. He is pushing, but can't really catch Tsunoda at this stage. Awas's tyres are already grained up because must have locked up massively in that turn 1 crash. DRS enable. Now if we can get Leclerc just to hold on to Tsunoda, I think we'll be good. I think Porcher's just going to head on down the road on those softs, but they will fall off later, whereas we need to monitor Leclerc on those hards, try and get the battery back, but he's already struggling, which is not good. Meanwhile, Bearman, whenever the door opens for Sargent, he has to go for it. Has to go for it. And it is getting closer with Bearman here. He is getting close to making a move. Meanwhile, Leclerc can keep managing the ERS. Manage the ERS. But you can see Leclerc is getting closer here. Bearman is stuck in a train, but Iwasa will be boxing soon because he's already ruined those softs. Meanwhile, Bearman may be able to get Sargent whenever Iwasa does box, and then maybe a couple things could go his way. And Tsunoda is keeping us behind Porcher at the moment. That's not a worry because Porcher on those softs looks okay, but his softs will fall off at some point, so we gotta keep an eye out for that. Meanwhile, Tsunoda's trying to drop us, and we don't like that, so we're gonna push again. But for those of you in the chat who just joined us, we were doing our FP3 watch along, and what you missed out on was Zhou had a big crash, smashed that Cyber to pieces, and I'll be surprised if they have that ready for quality, to be honest. They may do, but it was not a great shape, was that Cyber. Meanwhile, Iwasa now, we kinda need it. We have to push now. We have to push with OLLIE. Iwasa's now dropping back behind Solov and co, so yeah, we have to go. We have to go. We have to at least force Sargent into the move at the very least here. We have to force something to happen. Because Iwasa's going to lose us massive amounts of time. Iwasa finally in here, and Bearman now ahead of Sargent. Sargent has that damage. I reckon now that we've got ahead, we're just going to head on down the road. The issue is that we've lost nearly 4 seconds in behind when battling with Sargent. But you can see Sargent's going to slowly drop back here. The soft's going to wear, as well as having that front wing damage. And I think with Leclerc we could be looking for a move soon. And McLaren, if you're still here, you can see us just staying in the DRS of Tsunoda. It's helping us manage our ERS, our fuel. Meanwhile, Bearman now outside of the DRS of Sargent so he can manage his ERS. Yeah, Montoya having another P5 performance here, which is good to see. And you can see, chat, Porcher starting to struggle at Delta, coming down soon. I'm going to try and see, can Leclerc go for the move and lead this battle between him and Tsunoda. Leclerc now on the inside of Tsunoda into turn 1 on these hard tyres. Ooh, still side by side. Gets ahead now of Tsunoda. Meanwhile, Sargent somehow back inside the DRS here of Bearman. We need to change that really quick. Just need to push on ERS here. Meanwhile, somehow Leclerc has let Tsunoda back through again. What an idiot. So now Tsunoda is in the best position now to overtake Pourchaire, which was the position that we were supposed to be in. You know, taking advantage of the used sauce. But, you know, Leclerc's so intelligent. You know, anyway. Bearman continuing to fall back from the pack as Leclerc as well, just losing time, hand over fist.
More line. Copy that. There's more like for performance.
We need to do something, because there will be a point where Pourchaire's tires will fall off, and when they do, Tsunoda's going to get passed, and then we're going to be held back in a DRS train of Pourchaire. Overall, just not great on track position. Meanwhile, Bearman's somehow behind Sargent. How have you let that happen? How have you physically let that happen?
Go and take some points on Leclerc, please.
Bearman now gets ahead of Sargent, but Sargent did pit, so did have something to do with it. Meanwhile, Russell, as you mentioned, Sean, into the pits for the softs. And Bearman thoroughly in the mud. Kind of don't want to be using his hards this aggressively, but we do at the same time because we want him to stay inside the DRS. We don't need to be too aggressive on moves now that I come to think about it. I'm just worried about when Pourchaire, his tires fall off. Can we stay with Tsunoda? Because that's our biggest our worry here, is just staying with Tsunoda. Once we stay with Tsunoda, he's just going to carry us on down the road using his mediums. Although Tsunoda seems to have burned through his mediums a bit too quickly. And he'll be boxing a lot earlier than the likes of Bearman. Right, back inside the DRS. Let's keep it that way. Tsunoda pitted. Right, we can harvest a little bit with both drivers here. I didn't remember at the start of this I was supposed to be editing a video, which I will do now. It's supposed to go out at 3. Welcome in Abdomax. Yeah, we're on season 11. We're not on our second season. This is we're in like 2035 or something. We are very far into this save. Let us F1 yeah, in this save, Verstappen is a 5-time world champion, Leclerc's a 5-time world champion, going to retire this season, and is going to be replaced by the Alfa Romeo of Théo Pourchaire at the start of season 12. So keep an eye on that, chat. Meanwhile, Bearman, our number 2 driver, seems to be consistently dropping number 2s with his performances. Meanwhile, Leclerc Gonna be out for a little longer. Meanwhile, Bearman can, yeah, he can push now on those mediums. Can Bearman. Alright, we've got that. And yeah, Bearman going to be pushing out onto the hards, and then he's going to be pushing on the hards to the end. But he is not going to be great for track position, I must say. He'll be probably at the back, because he is kind of out of sync with a lot of the drivers. Meanwhile, Leclerc extending to do a hard medium. Pourchaire and Sonoda, who are our rivals here, have gone for a bit of an alternate strategy. So, we're more worried about them. Yeah, let's box now with Bearman onto the hards.
Okay, box.
Montoya behind, already on fresh hards, hasn't even boxed yet. That just shows you, chat, how bad Bearman's qualifying was. That he's already a pit stop behind Montoya in a Williams.
Understood.
Right, anyway,
White line on the exit.
Bearman now exits P19. So, yep, that's amazing. The fact that he'd been on high overtake aggression did not help in any way. But hopefully at least Bearman can overtake the likes of, I don't know, Hajar? You know? Hopefully I can dispatch of the Mercedes driver, who we're still surprised is a Mercedes driver.
Less of a lift. Copy. Increase your lift and coast
And
a bit.
hopefully Bearman can use these tyres. Meanwhile, Leclerc now needs to use the rest of his hards. Kind of want to defend from Pourchaire for a little bit, if we can. Why is he on high overtake aggression? Who knows? Brilliant defense from Leclerc, as always. Flawless defending. Never have been angry ever at how great Leclerc is at defending. You know, it has never infuriated me once. Anyway, Bearman's now in a horrific train of soft runners that he just needs to clear somehow.
Press and hold the overtake.
Whether he wants to do that or not is a different story. But anyway, Leclerc's going to do a couple more laps before he switches on to the mediums.
Press and hold the overtake.
Bearman, please just overtake him. Please,
Just to confirm it's
just overtake him. And that is now Versure on the mediums. Cleanly out ahead of Bearman, because Bearman incapable of overtaking, and now that we're mentioning it, now he's found a way to overtake. Great. Leclerc onto the mediums now. Will be pushing to the end pretty much. Bearman still unable to get O'Sullivan somehow. And yeah. Yeah. Hajar out. Man shouldn't be here.
Recharge on. Copy. Just keep the patience up. Copy.
Right. Leclerc finally in. Bearman needs to recharge that battery. Leclerc exits P4. There's a bit of a gap in the drivers here. Bit of a gap. You know, just slight. You'd barely notice it. Barely. Definitely not 30 seconds. What? No, it couldn't be 30 seconds. How could it be 30 seconds? That's just not possible. There's no way OLLIE would be that bad. Anyway, OLLIE now heading down the road after the show. It'd be great if you could get in his DRS just whenever you feel like it, OLLIE.
You can cancel or reduce.
And Bearman now on the inside of Joe. And finally we're back up to P11, where I think OLLIE qualified P13. So OLLIE is at least on track now for points. There's Sargent who needs the box, Russell who needs the box. And then he's just going to use the pace of these hards over the rest of the drivers. Meanwhile, Joe should not be a threat. But knowing OLLIE, he'll find a way to make him one. And Sargent finally in now. Sargent going on to the mediums this late on is a bit strange.
Just focus on that management. Recharge off when you're ready.
Meanwhile, Leclerc continuing to catch Pourchaire. Pourchaire, I don't even know if his tyres are going to go to the end here. Meanwhile, Leclerc 5 seconds back from Tsunoda. That delta's going to keep coming down. I'm sure of it. Meanwhile, as mentioned before, Bearman found some way to get Tsunoda back into this fight, and he has. Bearman's finally inside the points at least. So there's that. Let's just get him to push a little bit, you know. Because Hajar's not that far behind, and that's just kind of embarrassing. How Hajar's not behind by like 10 seconds, OLLIE. Pourchaire now in for the softs. And he's out ahead of Lawson. So a 2-stop strategy in Monaco for Teo Pourchaire. Interesting strategy. We will see if it pays off, Cotton. Meanwhile, Bearman now trying to catch Piastri. Let's keep an eye on that battle. Meanwhile, Leclerc continuing to catch Tsunoda. Bearman now in the DRS of Piastri. I think when the opportunity arises, we're just going to dump everything to get past Piastri here. Because I believe we've more pace in the tank. And Bearman gets through on Piastri. Meanwhile, Leclerc trying to head after Tsunoda after being a little bit blocked by that Aston Martin. And the quicker we get past Tsunoda, the better here, because we want to disappear on these better mediums. Because even though Tsunoda is on older hards, they will be quick at some point later on in the race. But now that we've pushed away with Leclerc, got ourselves a margin. I think we can harvest a bit here with Leclerc, even with Bearman as well. Because Porcher is still a worry here. So we're going to make sure our battery's all filled up and good to go. And yeah, we're just kind of stuck here. Bearman's not really catching anyone. And he isn't really being caught by Piastri. Maybe Tsolov could play a hand in this battle. Meanwhile, we want Tsunoda to hold up Porcher for as long as possible because Porcher is on the fresher softs. And the longer Tsunoda holds up Porcher, the better. But Porcher now has got through. And now Porcher will be battling with us for the lead here pretty soon. We're 4 seconds up the road. His softs are still slightly better. But as time progresses, our mediums are going to start to get better than Porcher. And it feels like he's hit the cliff. He got to around 4 seconds and has not been catching. But now he is catching slightly. 3 seconds it goes now. I think he just eased off on how much he was pushing the tyre. And now he's within 2 seconds. I think with Leclerc and I, we're going to push with the tyre ourselves to make sure Porcher cannot catch us. Meanwhile, Bearman, we're going to save this just in case there's any fuel related mishaps. The F2 sprint's about to start soon, says Sean. I have it up here. I see an F2 car out on track. What is this grid? This is a grid 11 seasons in the future. Ultra. We've got Leclerc and Bearman in the Ferrari, Porcher and Piastri in the Alfa Romeos, aka Audi at this point. But this is on, this is on PlayStation, so we can't add any mods to this. Lawson and Verschoor in the Haases, Tsunoda and Russell in the McLarens. Montoya and Sargent in the Williams. Red Bull is Maloney and Joe. Aston Martin is O'Sullivan and Doohan. Alpine is Iwasa and Schumacher. Mercedes is Hadjar and Norris. AlphaTauri is Solov and then a made-up character who's a woman called Tersu. And did we miss any teams there? I don't think so. I think that's all the teams. But we're here in season 11. Leclerc at this point is a 5-time world champion, trying to become a 6-time world champion, but he is retiring. He is retiring this season, so this will be Leclerc's last season, which we will be sending Théo Porcher for next season. Yep, Verschoor 29 seconds behind Russell. Russell battling here with Lawson, trying to get P4. It's been a good weekend for McLaren. For Hasmate, look at Alfa Romeo. What do you mean, look at Alfa Romeo? Ultra. Oh, P2 for Alpha. Oh, this is normal. Théo Porcher is P2 in the championship and has been for several seasons. Ultra. So this is normal for us. Well, actually, Porcher's been P3 because we've had Max Verstappen as our teammate. But now we've got Ollie Bearman in the seat, and Ollie Bearman is royally just absolutely shit in the bed. Anyway, some traffic arriving here with Leclerc. And is that Leclerc lapping Piastri? It is! Leclerc is lapping Piastri! Wow! Our main competitors this season is Alfa Romeo, and Leclerc has lapped Piastri here. Wow. Wowie woo-wah. As Leclerc starts the final lap of the race, he has lapped Piastri. Wow. He can see Maloney up the hill. Leclerc's almost lapped all the way up to the points of Solov here. If he had pushed a little bit earlier, he may have lapped all the way up to the points. He's actually almost lapped Bearman now that we come to think about it, chat. Bearman is not that far away. Ultra says box for the Inters. I feel like it's a bit too late for that, unfortunately, Ultra. We're on the last lap. If you'd have said it a lap earlier, you know, we would have absolutely, because, you know, there's always the risk of rain. And Porcher not far behind, you know, and Tsunoda. And Leclerc wins the Monaco, no, actually that's Bearman. And Leclerc wins the Monaco Grand Prix. We did not mix up the drivers. We did not mix up the drivers. Previous race results, it has been, that is Leclerc's 4th win in a row. 4th win in a row in Monaco for Leclerc. He lapped all the way up to P12. Had Leclerc. Meanwhile, Bearman comes across the line. Does Bearman steal the fastest lap? I don't believe so. Leclerc gets maximum points in Monaco, and he's joined by Porcher and Tsunoda on the podium, I believe. Which is just the new podium. It's the new Max, Bottas and Hamilton. It's the new Max, Perez and Leclerc. It's always Leclerc, Porcher and Tsunoda, it seems. And Montoya up to P10 in the championship, which in a Williams is mental. It is very mental. Hajar in a Mercedes, no points. This man was shit for AlphaTauri. Why under God did they sign him? Who knows? 0 points in a Mercedes. 0. The only driver without points is Hajar in a Mercedes. Why on earth did they sign him? He was the worst driver on the grid in an AlphaTauri. Who knows why Mercedes signed him? Meanwhile, his teammate is P5 in the championship. Who at Mercedes thought that was a good decision baffles beyond repair. But anyway, Leclerc extends his championship lead. Bearman gets points after crashing in Imola. For those of you who are new here and are yet to follow, please do. You missed out earlier. We had an Imola race where Leclerc won and Bearman crashed on the 3rd last lap. Was in P2 battling with Leclerc for the win. But if we have a look at the podiums, it's been Tsunoda, Piastri, Maloney, Leclerc, Porcher, Bearman, Tsunoda, Norris, Porcher, Leclerc, Porcher, Norris, Leclerc, Bearman, Porcher, Leclerc, Porcher, Tsunoda, and Leclerc, Porcher, Tsunoda. It's the main characters have been Leclerc, Porcher, Tsunoda. But next we head to Spain. No, Bearman has got a podium, Ultra. He has. He's got a podium in Miami. He got a podium in Miami. He won the sprint in Baku. Got a P2 in Miami. Could have got, and probably should have got a P2 at least in Imola. Could have won, but then crashed on the 3rd last lap because he's just so good at the game. In Monaco, he was awful in qualifying. So, yeah. Anyway, we're going to head on now through to the Spanish GP. And for those of you who are new here, in Season 9, we had the most crazy Spanish Grand Prix you'll ever see. I'm just gonna link the video in the chat if I can find it. Let us find this Spanish GP, yep. And I will link it in the chat. We go to the Twitch. And we send the clip in. Yep, it's connecting. It won't let me send the clip in. That's just great. Any tips on research because you don't understand it? Well, let's see here. First of all, we've got to put our parts in the car. We've also got a new design that's came in for what again? What has come in? Oh, this monitor's about to turn off. We've got what design has come in? Let's see here. We've got a new hasn't come in. Oh no, now it's coming in now. Okay. What is it? A new side pod. Okay. Didn't know we need more of those. Let us manufacture some. We are apparently already manufacturing side pods. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that. We need all of our new side pods for the rest of the season, really. What do we have next? Oh yeah. So, Ultra, for research, really what you want to be doing is... I mean, it's kind of, I don't, with research, I mean, with designs, I can help you a lot. With research, it's like, you just research in areas. You don't need any MFDRs, so if we wanted to, we could research front wing right now. You know, we could pay 1.6 million to research. You don't need to put any hours in. You can just research without any hours in. There's a tip. For designs, the number one tip for designs for everyone watching is take the weight out of the car. Minimum lifespan. And then with your facilities, the major upgrade is your factory, because you want to be manufacturing these parts at a good rate. So you need your factory as high as possible. To summarize. But anyway, we're all ready now to head into the Spanish GP. Where hopefully, BEARMAN can use the brain that he has on his shoulders. We will see. I mean, I always try and give tips, Sean, so if you do want to look in my bio, Ultra, and look through the YouTube, you can find all of the... I don't know why the Twitch is just not letting me send this fucking clip in. Can I send it now? Okay. Please? Just doesn't want me to send the clip in at all. Just doesn't want it. Just does not want me to send the clip in of my own TikTok page. paste, send. There we go. Okay. For those of you who are new here, if you want to watch that, you can. That was Season 9 Spain. And we're hoping to not get a recreation of that, I must say. But anyway, chat, we're going to load in now. Into practice. Skip on through. Before we load into qualifying. We're going to put better parts in the car for Spain than we had in Monaco. We didn't have great parts in the car in Monaco. Which could have been our downfall for BEARMAN, but I mean Leclerc didn't have any issues, so... Yeah, in Season 10 it was less dramatic. There was just not absolute chaos. But for those of you watching chat, the F2 race is about to start without BEARMAN in it, obviously, because BEARMAN is now filling in for Ferrari. IRL. But we're now going to load into the Spanish GP. Could we get away with 7? Actually, Spain's pretty high down for us. So I'm going to say that we don't put on a mega engine. For both drivers here. We're trying to get away with as much as we can here. But anyway, we're going to load into qualifying. This time, BEARMAN's going to get the tow. Leclerc got the tow last time out.
Radio check. Radio check, okay. Running clear. Radio check. Loud and clear.
Audi has strengthened its commitment. It will acquire Saudi Cyber by 100%. Okay. I mean, I kind of already knew that. I never really doubted that Audi were not going to... There was a lot of people saying, oh, Audi are not even committed. And I was like, I mean, they are. They've kind of already... They've already gone in this far. I don't see them not committing. You know, at this point. But anyway, chat, the F2 race is about to start, so if anyone wants to watch the F2 race along with us, you can. But hopefully now no one blocks our lap.
Open now, open now.
We'll be hurting in traffic.
Five red lights are out. Oh, contact! Puncture for a pink car at the back. Someone lost an end plate through that first section of corners. Two cars stalled on the grid.
Green light.
Safety car, chat. Safety car in the race. Welcome in, Coda. Welcome into the stream. We're just doing an F2 watch along here, as well as doing our F1 Manager stream. Victor Martins is out.
Keep your dash negative. Keep your dash negative.
But how have you been, Coda? What have you been up to? How are things? O'Sullivan and Colapento had to get into the box to get their car restarted. I've been good. I did a couple of job interviews recently. Yesterday I did 2 interviews. So I sit in all of that now, trying to focus back content streaming. Yeah, I've been busy the last couple of days. I've actually been sick the whole week. So I'm now back streaming finally. But yeah, I was really sick the last couple of days. So now I'm finally back from the sickness. And it is Mick Hadjar, Lawson, Norris, and Montoya out. But Hadjar again. Anyway. Ooh. Your option with Prime sub isn't working. Have you already used it? I don't know. I don't really know how Prime subbing works, to be honest.
Some warm up in the first lap, out lap.
Okay.
So focus on warming the tyres.
Copy. All clear in front.
No one's blocked us here on our laps, thank God. Ooh. Ooh. A lot of Bortoletto really bogged down trying to avoid the 2 cars ahead off the start. I think Antonelli has got a wing damage. Oh, he bogged down.
Stay negative.
Yeah, Antonelli did not have a great start there at all. Oh, and that's a silly incident.
Negative. Dash negative.
Yeah, Antonelli hit Crawford and didn't even... That was silly. Yeah, that contact with the Crawford was silly in my opinion. I don't feel like he just carried way too much speed through the second corner there. Crawford was there, like, and he just didn't even try and brake, it seems, at all. What a camera shot of the sun going down. Amazing. They do wing replacements in Coda in F2. It just takes forever. Their pit stops take a lot longer, and whenever you need to fix a front wing, it's like extremely long. For sure, one of my favourite drivers is up in P2.
Time 3P1.
Did our drivers improve there yet? Leclerc went purple. Did he improve? He did improve by 2/10. Bearman did not.
P2.
Okay. Oh, one of Fittipaldi's mirrors is gone. Yeah, what is wrong with the F2 cars having such problem with the mirrors? Yeah, Coda, I'm really looking forward to see how Bearman does in real life. Thank you for reminding me, Coda. I accidentally put Saints into my team yesterday. So, even though I do not have a free sub, I'm gonna have to just take him out. I had to take minus 10 points. No, I don't want to use a chip yet, Coda. I'll take the yeah, I only need one transfer though, Coda. There'll be a time later in the season where I need the transfers. Excuse me. A replay of Antonelli? So Dirksen just let Antonelli through there. Yeah, but it's appendicitis, Coda. It's one of those surgeries that you need recovery time for. He will not be in the race at all. He won't be there. Also, the fact that he's missing qualifying, they're not gonna like sacrifice Bearman. Unless Bearman like bins it in quali or is last, they're gonna keep Sainz out of the car. You know. The safety car is ending. And Leclerc actually does not have 2 sets of soft to use because you need 2 fresh sets of soft just to use the strategy in Spain. Yeah, Coda, they're not letting him back in the car at all. But yeah, Leclerc's gonna have to go out and use sauce here, and then Bearman in behind. Thankfully, no one's blocked us here. Bearman purple in the first. Yeah, Akira Toriyama, Coda. Heartbreaking stuff. Leclerc goes across the line. Bearman goes quickest with an 11.5. I feel like that's a very good lap time from Bearman there. I feel like an 11.5 is a very good lap time. Very competitive for pole here. 2 tenths clear of poor chair. But we're gonna have the safety car restart here in Formula 2 chat. Paul Aaron's got us restarted here into the final corner, and Vershoor in behind trying to catch. Let's save now. Crazy how Fittipaldi's still racing with missing that wing mirror as well. Right, where is Maloney? Maloney's out in track, okay. Maloney's not coming in, okay. Leclerc, followed by Bearman. Yeah, very rough start front Nelly. Antonelli did not get that wing damage fixed in the car because these new generation of F2 cars are more about ground effect. I think Maloney's going to win the championship this year, chat. He has been unbelievable in Bahrain. And as Sean said, up 6 places already. I think Maloney's going to be the F2 champion. I think his pace is unbelievable. I think Maloney may be on an F1 grid next season. I think his pace just may be undeniable. Now, Sean, Solov is P2. Why are the AlphaTauris good all of a sudden? I would love it to be Bearman, Coda, but Maloney is the quickest driver on the grid in F2 at the moment. Antonelli and Bearman are younger than Maloney, but Maloney is the quickest, you know. Just from what I've seen so far, he looks unbelievable this year. Oh, is Maloney in the Sauber Academy? Oh, that's it. Done and dusted. He's a Sauber driver next year, chat. Calling it. I don't know if Joe has a contract for next year, but if he doesn't, Leclerc goes pole. Bearman has no answer. And that seems to be it. No one else coming through. I think 2026 could be Sainz and Maloney. That is my guess, chat. Sainz and Maloney. That's who it's going to be in Audi for 2026. Mark it on your calendar, chat. But anyway, chat, we have set. Is Porcher part of the driver academy of Sauber, isn't he? Yeah. Maloney and Porcher is a good lineup as well. I really rate Porcher as well. He's competing in Super Formula this year. But anyway, chat, we're going to load now into the race. We've saved 2 fresh sets of sauce for the race.
I suspect that we'll all be closely following Charles Leclerc in this one.
They start in P1, but will they be able to stay there? The first corner could be so crucial.
And the time has come. Let's go racing. This is it. It's the
Abdomax, I don't touch setups ever. Don't do them. I don't do practice. I race. I race and I do quali. That is it. We're the only drivers on the softs here. As long as we maintain the lead ahead of Solov, which Bearman... No! No, I don't believe ye!
Okay, crack on.
And it was involving Leclerc this time. Tries to get by. Has to be said, that was pretty risky. And thankfully, after that, it seems the drivers are okay. And Clearly then, not what everyone in the garage would
Oh
have wanted to see.
my god.
Oh my god. Why Spain again?
You can see how tight it is.
Spain again.
Oh, that's quite an impact between them. I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock. And not much that the team can do about that one.
Oh my lord. Bearman. You know what's bad about that, chat, is Bearman has now demolished both of our cars. This is Bearman in his sophomore year, and he seems to be doing even worse. We literally had a 1-2 in quali. What a fucking idiot. Oh my god. I don't even know what strategy Solov's going for here, but he's starting on the hards. Just, Solov, give us something. How do you train your pit crew? On the training schedule, what you do is, Optimax, is you go... make it go blank, then do pit training balanced until you get everything in the blue. Then you do gym training until you get it in the blue. You don't touch car building, doesn't matter. And also the most important thing is the fatigue. Once you see that fatigue meter move, you then don't do any more training at all. You don't want your fatigue to go up at all. The worst part is, chat, is that Bearman has destroyed a gearbox. He has destroyed a gearbox. At least destroyed a gearbox. Cordale Frontier confirmed that F match will be revealed next Tuesday. Okay. Cordale, it's another safety car, chat. Versure in the lead, one of my favourite drivers in F2. I feel like Solob's his strategy's fucked because he's already in the train. Meanwhile, Porcher's out front using those saws. Somehow Tursu is now ahead of Solov. Don't know how that happened. Yep, Hajar 26 seconds back. How shit can you be? Why did they sign him? It's impressive how far he's off. Really is impressive. Another yellow flag. God, I cannot believe BEARMAN hit us into turn 1. Solov now, who could have been on for the win if he had did his strategy better, is now on the mediums to the end here. At least he'll have Russell to help him pace after the pack here, both on the mediums. Meanwhile, Porcher out on the hards. Interesting. Anyone on the mediums here? Doing on the mediums could be a threat here. In the Aston Martin. Tercio on the hards as well. Putting pressure on the Aston Martin. Yeah, we forgot to punish BEARMAN after the Imola crash. He will be certainly punished after this crash, which is absolutely abysmal. What the fuck was he doing? Russell had a lockup. He's screwed his race. Tersu in ahead of Doohan. What is happening up the front? Maloney and Sargent still at the box. Porcher comfortably in the lead, 12 seconds ahead of his teammate Piastri, who has a gap to Tersu. Tersu could be on the podium here, chat. It's between Doohan and Tersu and Solov. Hold on, I'm back up in my seat again. Tersu, Doohan, Solov, Maloney battling for the podium here. I think it's going to be Maloney. Actually, it's going to be fucking Tsunoda again, isn't it? It's going to be Tsunoda. Why did we think for a second it was going to be Maloney? It's going to be Tsunoda. It's going to be really boring. It's going to be Porcher, Tsunoda, Piastri. Absolutely boring. We've got the safety car restart chat in F2. Back on again. So, Maloney, Doohan, Solov. Where did Tersu go? Why is she all the way back down here? And as we head on now to the final lap. Pourchaire 12 seconds in the lead. Piastri trying to find a way through on Tsunoda, which he may get now. And Tsunoda gonna keep the place, which is literally worst case scenario for us, chat. Pourchaire and Tsunoda are two championship rivals, and them two getting a 1-2 is literally worst case scenario. And Solov has a puncture, crosses the line in P10 with a puncture. Meanwhile, Russell P12 with a puncture. Okay. So double points for AlphaTauri. They could have got better, but Bearman is in the doghouse.
How can we describe?
5 points Pourchaire is behind Leclerc now, gets his first win of the season. Bearman yet again with another crash. And let us see what damage has been done to the car. Let us see what damage has been done to the car. Bearman has completely smashed the car to pieces. And his car's fine. His car's fine. But Leclerc's is completely broken. How much money do we have, chat, in our cost cap? Let's see here. 35 million. Say less. Say less. Haven't did this before, chat, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna pay for an extra parts for Leclerc. This comes out of our cost cap. Leclerc's gonna have the extra parts to use. Didn't deserve to not have them, so normally we don't do this, but it was because of Bearman that this happened, and that money is gonna take away from the money that's available for Bearman now. We now don't have enough money to give Bearman anything, really. But unbelievable. Oh wow, let's have a look at what we need to manufacture here. Need a couple new front wings. Couple new rear wings. New underfloors. Unless, what is our design coming in? Actually, scratch that. Don't need new underfloors. New suspensions. And but after Spain, chat. We have lost 14 million from the cost cap. So that's great. Spot on, Sean. But if the person who was here earlier asking about the training schedule was that Abdimax, if you're listening, you can see our training summary. Everything's in the blue, which is good. So all we need to do is gym training now. Crawford gets ahead of Maloney. But for those of you who are new in here, chat, we're watching the F2 race here as well. And Abdimax, if you're watching, you can see the moment the fatigue moves at all, that is when we just rest. Oh, well. Chat, I'm pretty sure we're going to have our new underfloor and new side pods in for at least one of our drivers, and it's going to be Leclerc gets the parts. Bearman does not deserve anything at this point. He is in the doghouse after what he did. Absolute murderer. Yellow flag. Got another side pod coming in. So we have our new chassis in, all the new parts in. We've got one side pod available for Canada. We've one underfloor available for Canada. Oh! Big contact from the Williams of Korea. The Dams. And we're going to save now and load into the Canadian Grand Prix. Bearman's going to be half a kph on the straight slower this race. Which, you know, tough luck. You're real. It's your issue, you know, Bearman. Yeah, Coda. I'm gonna stream until the end of quali, I believe. But yeah, Ollie Bearman, unbelievable. Actually, we forgot. We're gonna have Sepulveda in for the first time, our reserve driver. Sepulveda, she will get her first run in a Formula 1 car, I believe. And yeah. Yeah, Coda, in the future we can do some watch alongs. But it'll have to be when I get my new PC. Because I'm watching this on my Xbox, so I don't even have my headphones on. Hauger into P2 ahead of Paul Aron. I would love if Vershoor gets a win here. Vershoor is one of my favorite F2 drivers.
There's tension in the air today, so it must be time for qualifying.
Yeah, Antonelli is in P8 at this stage. Using a lot of the curve there. So with Leclerc now we have extra car parts available. We're not going to use them just yet. But if he ever has a bad quali, immediately going to be using all those parts. Now I actually do think we have some side pods developed that BEARMAN could use. Yep. He can install that second set of side pods. So BEARMAN does get to use the new side pods, but does not get to use the new underfloor. As you can see, if we go to car parts and we go to underfloor, there's only one available, and that will be given to Leclerc. So Leclerc's car will be better in this Canadian Grand Prix. BEARMAN's going to be giving Leclerc the tow here in Canada.
Radio check.
Yeah, ready, take again.
Loud and clear.
You want to clear?
So just a steady build up of temps now.
Copy.
Some warm up in the first lap. Out up.
Now chat, we still have two laps remaining of this sprint race in Saudi Arabia for the F2. I just remembered, chat, there's also going to be heavy rain in quali here. There's going to be heavy rain. As Crawford gets ahead of Hajar, Hajar has some sort of issue. Oh, wow.
Confirm no threats. Push this lap.
Okay, all clear in front. Okay, to go.
Final lap of the race, Paul Aron with the DRS. Is he going to send it for P2? Vershoor still leading the race. Aron sets the fastest lap. Hilarious, Coda. Yeah, Hajar in real life, not a problem with him. But Hajar in this save, it's awful. In real life, Hajar's a good driver. In this save, he is terrible.
Currently P2.
BEARMAN 610's down. I'm going to tell him to push to get back into the pits.
We're ready to the box.
And we're just going to send BEARMAN out on another lap here. Because I believe there is enough time to do another lap.
Rain coming.
For sure wins, followed by Hauger, followed by Aaron.
Clear.
And BEARMAN has been blocked by a Mercedes.
Just focus on your time management for now.
Copy.
What is the point?
So the rain that we expect to hit will be light.
Awasa, Sonoda, Versure, Hajar, and Mick out. There is a yellow flag out for what? Yeah, Yuki out is big. I never even noticed that, but Yuki missing out is big. And then it's getting dry again, sort of. Yep, Versure wins in Formula 2. Yep, we mentioned Hajar, and he just proves. And Kushmini blows the final point.
Just keep your dash negative. Keep your dash negative. Okay, cool the tyres and we will box this lap. Box this lap.
Copy.
I don't even know if we need a fresh set of softs here, because I think this might be a medium hard / hard medium in Canada. But we're going to move on through and wait until the track properly dries. And now we're going to go out. Right. I mean, as long as we're through after getting blocked, it'll be alright. But anyway, Versure wins in the F2, followed by Hauger, followed by Aaron. But we're through. Montoya, Piastri and Porcher both out. Interesting. And Montoya, so this may be a way to avenge our lack of points last race. So there's that at least, I guess. You know? Both AlphaTauris in Q3, says Sean, which just seems to be common occurrence for them now. I don't even think we want to go out on the wets, because it will be inters and then dry. I think we'll do one run on the inters, and then we'll do a run on the on the dries. Yeah, Norris got his Merc into Q3 yet again. Meanwhile, Hajar P19 seems to be his favorite qualifying spot. We're gonna send both of our drivers out just to have a banker on track. Before we head in for our dry run.
Okay, currently P2.
It's still not dry yet. We wouldn't have been pushing anyway, so I feel like we played that perfectly. We would not have been out on track. Yeah, we played that really perfectly with that inter-run. That inter-run went as perfectly as it could have. But now it'll be a soft run. I'm going to wait until we're clear of the traffic. And then we're going to put BEARMAN out. And then Leclerc. And Leclerc's probably a bit too close to BEARMAN.
Pick up the pace a bit.
Told BEARMAN to push a little bit early. But he's still really there. Leclerc is right behind him in the gearbox of BEARMAN. Almost going for an overtake at this point. And as they cross the line, where will we go? Oh my god, BEARMAN only goes P6. Dear lord. Oh my god. Sargent P2, Russell P3, Maloney P4, and Doohan P5. BEARMAN also has the grid penalty. So... wow. 3 places he drops down. Is this a soft medium? Can you do a soft medium here? Let's see. What is a soft medium? Okay. Oh. I feel like this used to not be a soft medium. Anyway. I think, well, in that case we're going to do a medium soft. And with BEARMAN what we're going to do is a soft medium because he needs it, I guess. You know, he needs the undercut to improve on positions, a bit like he did in Monaco. He did gain some positions through the undercut, and we just kind of needed to see him. Whereas Leclerc can go medium soft, be quick at the end, and we're going to load into this race now.
70 laps of the Canadian Grand Prix. This is it. We're moments away now at the Canadian Grand Prix.
And where are the Alfa Romeos? They're down P13 and 15, so this should be a really good opportunity for us to make some ground. Meanwhile, BEARMAN round the outside. Of Tersu. Kind of hoping Leclerc drops Sargent out of the DRS here. Although it's a very tricky track to do it in Canada.
Straight to lift off.
Normally with the DRS they usually catch anyway. But we're going to try. I mean, it's Leclerc and a Ferrari versus Sargent and a Williams. May as well give it a go. Well, you'll be doing a watch along the race tomorrow. I will see. Probably not.
You can use DRS.
I would say.
We want for now.
But in the future, I'll be aiming to do some, but
As you are now.
probably won't be this early. Whenever I get my new PC, down the line, I will be doing some watch-alongs. But until then,
Just keep it sensible.
we're gonna have to wait. But anyway, Leclerc hasn't dropped Sargent, so we're just gonna manage his ERS and fuel. Meanwhile, Bearman's somehow fallen back from the drivers ahead. Who knows
Good to push up.
what Bearman's got going on.
No risk. In general, if you can introduce some lift off.
And Leclerc now on the outside of Sargent. We're okay with Sargent really being ahead of us here because
Back under control for the moment.
we don't even really want the position, to be honest. We're just kind of here. I feel like with Bearman, we just got to push, even though we're in a train. We've just got to use what we have. Because I feel like he can still gain positions in this train. And through the final corner, past the wall of champions, Bearman does get that position.
Please lift off as well, please.
And Bearman now even looking for a position on the outside of the Red Bull here. Of Zhou. And he does get the move on Zhou here. Even inside this train.
Start button on.
Bearman now again ahead of Doohan this time. And lovely moves on the horizon from Bearman here. If he can out-drag the Aston Martin. And round the outside he goes. It comes the inside of the next corner. And lovely moves from Ollie Bearman. Is he even going to go around the outside of the Red Bull? He almost did. He very almost did. Absolute pace on show here from Ollie Bearman.
Press and hold the oversight.
Please go for the move here. Yes. Yes. Oh my word, Bearman is showing absolute pace on these softs. Undeniable pace from Ollie Bearman. Now into P4. What a way to cut through the field. Wow. I was not expecting this. I'm gonna turn on this light.
Keep it up. More light for.
Oh. Oh. Back in we go. But Bearman with a very good recovery drive here. I mean, we can back off a little bit now.
Just keep the patience up.
Just needs to get that ERS back. Leclerc's got his ERS back. And he hasn't actually used the tyres too much, has Bearman.
Recharge on.
So this is pretty good from Bearman. As he's now let Maloney past him. Brilliant. After we'd been hyping him up,
Okay, recharge on.
he brings us back down again.
Head down.
Bearman now still on the back of Maloney. And Maloney's tyres are starting to perform better than ours at this stage. If we can just get Bearman to hold on to the tyre and not overheat them too much, we should be okay. How has Sargent got 2 seconds up the road? When did that happen?
Permits. Thermal dead.
When in under God did that happen?
You can catch him.
How has he physically got that far ahead? I don't even know. I mean, we're gonna make sure Leclerc gets back inside the DRS here, so that, I mean, at least Leclerc's race is not screwed by this. But Bearman now has gaps ahead that he can take advantage of because there's drivers like Maloney and Russell who don't have DRS off the cars ahead. And Bearman can get straight past Maloney here.
Some Lyco, please.
And maybe even go 2 for 2 here on Russell as well. And a lovely move from Bearman. Now into P3. As Bearman now in the DRS of the cars ahead, exactly where he needs to be.
Double the lift off for the moment.
And we can probably extend the gap a little bit from the cars behind. Although there is Maloney here now, who is on those mediums. Do have to keep an eye on him.
Keep pushing.
But Bearman now just needs to manage these tyres really to the end of the stint. Don't have a lot more life left to use at this stage. But all of a sudden now we're going to inherit the lead, inherit P1 and 2. Which may allow Bearman to go medium overtake. Leclerc can go medium overtake if it's necessary. I don't really want to put our drivers on high overtake ever again, because both times OLLIE has been on high overtake over the last 3 races, he has immediately crashed. Man just gets over aggressive and he's like, grr, I must crash. You know, I don't know what it is. Oh, there's a safety car, chat. Safety car. Safety car. Will the softs go to the end? They will be a stretch and a half. But Bearman in the lead onto the mediums. Leclerc is going to have to be double stacked onto the softs that will not be as quick at the start of this stint.
Safety car deployed.
This safety car has massively played into Bearman's hands, as O'Sullivan goes off at Vettel corner. But Bearman now will be on the mediums exactly when he wants to pit, whereas Leclerc is going to have to somehow like extend the softs under this safety car. He's definitely boxed for softs, yes. He's definitely boxed for mediums, yes. As our drivers now come in, and it seems the whole grid is coming in. But will we be held here? Bearman coming in. Go, go, go. Okay, good. We did not get held that bad by Bearman. Leclerc, though, getting held by everyone. Everyone. Both Red Bulls get out ahead of Leclerc. And Leclerc now all the way down to P10. Meanwhile,
So measured race pace now.
Bearman is out on the mediums to the end here, exactly when he wants them. Leclerc somehow going to have to do some monster drive here. On these soft tyres. While also managing them, which they're already somehow overheating onto the safety car. I don't understand how that works.
The safety car will enter the pits this lap. Okay, remember the rules of engagements again.
And now that it's been flag racing, what we're going to do now is we're going to try and see, can we actually disappear with Bearman? Does Bearman have the pace to disappear? Meanwhile, with Leclerc, we kind of need to hold on to the tires. So we need to not go for anything. Never mind. We need to not lose it to Norris. I was gonna say we don't need to go for anything dramatic, but I didn't realize it was gonna be this bad. What are you doing?
Try to put pressure on him.
Bearman sets the fastest lap, trying to escape now from Sargent. Meanwhile, Leclerc trying to overtake Norris. Finally does get the move. Meanwhile, Bearman may as well ease off now. Has not escaped anyone really. As Leclerc now coming through.
Bring your throttle in earlier.
Just need to keep an eye on all the gaps. We cannot let a big gap form with the likes of Lawson, for example. We cannot let this second extend.
And recharge on.
And Leclerc now still trying to get past
No, guys. No,
Lawson, but unable to. Needs to recoup that battery.
charge button on.
Does Leclerc. And Bearman on the same agenda, trying to regain this battery. Yellow flag out for Schumacher momentarily. He'll lock up. But still doing okay here. Leclerc does need to manage these tyres to the end. So it is going to be a stretch. Meanwhile, Bearman has somehow lost out to doing really impressive stuff from Bearman.
Okay.
As Bearman now on the outside, going to get through.
Copy.
And I think what we're going to have to do with Leclerc is go light but then heavy on fuel.
Now.
Which is not something I normally do, but I feel like we need to do it in this scenario. I feel like we can get lost in here. Doesn't have unrelenting pace.
Slow down.
Meanwhile, Bearman on the outside of doing does have the DRS, is looking to get by. We're going to go medium overtake aggression. They try and get him to go for some moves here. We are in the mediums though, so we're not on the favoured strategy. Meanwhile, Leclerc's got to cut his way through the field whenever he sees the opportunities arise.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia, indeed, says Leclerc. As Leclerc's still inside the DRS here, so we're doing okay, but ideally we want his tyre wear to be further down. We don't want the tyre wear to be this bad at this stage. I really want to conserve that soft with Leclerc. Gonna try and cut our way through the McLaren of Russell. Around the outside he goes. Can he get a good run? Russell tries to cover him off. Leclerc's gonna have another go at Russell here. On the inside of the final chicane. Oh, I didn't like that noise. I thought that noise meant a crash. As Leclerc gets back on through. Back into recharge he goes.
Charge on. Temperature are stable.
And Leclerc now starting to really struggle
Tires.
at this stage, barely holding on to the DRS. Meanwhile, Bearman has lost out to both Doohan and Maloney. Yellow flag out, multiple cars crashed. Lawson involved here.
Now this is what
And
happens
it's
if they
Yuki
took turns.
Tsunoda, one of our championship rivals, with Lawson,
See how the cars
contact,
come together.
and
That won't do their confidence
Tsunoda's lost out massively here, which benefits us in the championship. We need Tsunoda and Porsche to not score points, basically, and currently they're not.
Charge button on. Charge.
So, yippee! Although Porsche is scoring points, but, you know, unrelated. Every so often Leclerc forgets that he should be quick, and then I need to tell him to push. It's just frustrating, you know. It is frustrating. Because he does need to manage these softs at the same time. Probably should have just went onto the hards with Leclerc in hindsight. But I did think the softs would just be quicker, but clearly not. Because now he's really in a management phase. Meanwhile, Bearman's pretty comfortable on his mediums at this stage. We're even going to go light with his mediums, just to give him that extra bit of oomph. Meanwhile, Leclerc is just kind of there. And Bearman now around the outside of Doohan. We're going to push now just to make sure that we stay within the DRS of Maloney.
Increase lift off for the brakes. Don't take any risk, please.
And Leclerc recouping that ERS.
Try your best.
And save fuel.
I think he's doing okay at the moment, is Leclerc. The gap between Sargent and Doohan is starting to form here, and we may need to take advantage. With Leclerc needing to use the tyre at some point. I thought the safety car would help extend the softs, but truthfully, the softs have not been the way to go. The wear has just been too great. But chat, this does open the door for Bearman's first ever win. Could it finally happen? We will see. Let us see. Could we finally get our first ever win? Let's see. Leclerc with a DRS. Ten laps to go now, chat. Who do we think is going to win? Will Bearman finally get his first ever win to essentially excuse his horrific form as of late of crashing,
Charge button on.
which I don't think anyone really likes, to be honest.
Just keep up the tyre management for the moment. So pick up the pace. Pick up the pace.
I think Leclerc now can use a tiny bit of tyre. Let's use a bit. Let's use a tiny bit. Try and get Porcher here. Round the outside, which becomes the inside. And then becomes the outside again. And Leclerc gets through. Go for it. Oh, does he want it? Round the outside of Sargent here. Up into P4. Leclerc has gone. Lovely moves there from Leclerc.
You can cancel or reduce lift off where possible.
But Leclerc is going to have to really manage these softs to the end now. Maybe a podium could be on at a push, but we really just... We're looking at that delta coming down. Yellow flag out. And it's Porcher. It's Porcher and Piastri. Porcher's locked up. Something's happened here with the Alfa Romeo of Porcher. And he locked up and went straight on. And not a great outing for our championship rivals here. And this is going quite well for us, I must say.
Six laps remaining.
Yeah, Doohan in the lead. But Bearman has much better tyres at this stage. Meanwhile, Leclerc really struggling on his tyres. Barely inside the DRS at this stage. If Leclerc can just keep on to the back of Maloney, that would be preferable. Because we will gain now on Porcher and Tsunoda. Tsunoda down in P19, Porcher now all the way down in P8. Somehow Porcher still gets all right points. As Bearman now looking on the outside of Doohan. And this is okay, because all this is helping Leclerc. I don't think we have the pace to manage any more ERS. But if we can conserve these tyres for as long as they'll go, that is precisely what we need. And it's now Leclerc has hit the cliff of the 30% mark. We're gonna try and see, can we step? Somehow Hadjar's actually in P15. Sean said P14, he lost that position by the time we seen where he was. Now 3 laps to go in this race. Does Bearman have DRS? We will see. We will see. Bearman does not have DRS. He just needs to keep it ahead of Maloney now, who is going for the move. And I reckon we can push flat out with Leclerc to the end here. Meanwhile, Bearman, we want to go for the move into the hairpin. And Bearman now will take the lead of the race here on the penultimate lap. Can he get ahead of Doohan? He does. What can Leclerc do with these pretty worn softs? Leclerc now catching after Maloney as they head now. Oh, on the outside! Leclerc with a monster move, if he can pull it off. Still side by side he goes with Maloney. Into turn 1. Still side by side. Leclerc battling, but just can't get ahead of Maloney. Meanwhile, Bearman is heading down the road, 1.7 ahead of Doohan. Maloney looking for the move on Leclerc now. Can Leclerc find a way through on the outside of Jack Doohan? Goes into the chicane, he's ahead. Can he keep it ahead? He's ahead now. Leclerc has one more move to get if he wants P2, but his battery is completely empty. Can he use the DRS to get ahead of Maloney? It doesn't seem so. Maloney's got so much traction out of the hairpin, but after over a year in the team with Ferrari, not Jack Doohan, Ollie Bearman finally will get his first win with Ferrari. Meanwhile, Leclerc holds on to a P3 that'll be big in the championship. Maloney gets P2 in a Red Bull, but Bearman finally gets his first win with Ferrari. You love to see it. You truly love to see it. Piastri misses out on P9 by 100th, so that was close. But Ollie Bearman finally, after two very high profile crashes, wins in Canada, and he now never will have the pressure yet again to have a win in Formula 1. Yes, the safety car may have benefited him to get it, but his early run on those softs got him into P1, which gave him the benefit of the pit stops. So it was a deserving win for me for Bearman, who now closes the gap to Pourchaire and Tsunoda. Meanwhile, Maloney up 3 positions with that podium. As we load now on to the next Grand Prix. And chat, we have, what is it, 25 million? 21 million to do us the rest of the season. Anyway, don't know how we're going to pull that one off, but we will. Okay, the wind tunnel is days away from needing refurbed. As well as the weather center, which we're going to need because I feel like there's going to be rain coming soon. Don't you think? Yeah, weather center refurbed immediately. And the next race will be Austria, another sprint weekend. And Bearman, off the back of his first ever win in Formula 1, hopefully can show really what he's made of. As we'll head now into the Austrian Grand Prix weekend. But chat, we are 15 minutes away from qualifying IRL, and we're hoping for a Bearman pole, which is really what we want.
To the spectacular setting of Austria. The hills are alive with a roar of F1 cars as we arrive in Spielberg's stunning natural surroundings. Fans have already filled the nearby campsites, and it's going to be a busy weekend here at the Red Bull Ring. The Red Bull Ring is one hungry beast of a power track. Drivers face a steep climb up to turn 3 and a fast ride downhill through wide corners and straights thereafter. There's plenty of opportunity to overtake here, especially with the help of 3 DRS zones.
This time, teams have 2 races to contend with, as a sprint race will decide the starting order for the weekend's Grand Prix.
So, without further ado, let's get started.
Alright, we're gonna have rain in the race. Interesting. And this time we're not gonna have BEARMAN miss out on FP1, which is weird because OLLIE missed out on FP1 and then it ended up being his first win. Someone tell me how that works. Anyway, I've also forgotten to give OLLIE the new underfloor, which I'm sure he wants. There we go. Here's your new underfloor, OLLIE. Give him the new underfloor. I'm sure he will be happy with that. Anyway. Let us save now before we do practice 1. Right. Oh, Jesus, tired. Anyway, where are we? Austria for the sprint. Gonna put on our better parts on the car now before we load in here. Oh yeah, OLLIE does not have the extra ERS system that Leclerc will have because OLLIE demolished the car. So, there's that. Anyway, as we now skip on in, BEARMAN will get the tow this time out. Let's see what our drivers can do on their first runs. BEARMAN 2/10 down, but hopefully it's enough. Chat, we're 10 minutes away from qualifying in Jeddah. but I believe we're through. Norris is 3 seconds off the pace, although he's improved his lap time now. And as we skip on through to Q2, it's Awasa, Mick, Hajar, Tursu and Montoya out of Q1. Q2 I think is going to be a little bit trickier because BEARMAN didn't show amazing pace. Thank you for the follow in the chat, Christian. Welcome into the stream. Hope you've been enjoying. We're just doing some F1 Manager while doing our watch along of the Jeddah Friday event, really. Practice and qualifying included. Leclerc goes half a second quicker than BEARMAN, I believe. We're just going to go immediately out again, and we're going to give BEARMAN the toe, because we're supposed to give BEARMAN the toe in the first place, and we forgot to be honest. Hopefully this time BEARMAN improves on his lap. He's gone green. Does improve by 2/10. Yeah, Hajar is just not great shown at all. Like, at all. But chat, I'd like to point out now, in Austria, we are now 1.1 seconds in qualifying. We are almost at the sub 1 minute. We are almost there. Which is interesting. We may get a sub 1 minute lap time in a couple seasons from now around Austria, which will be funny to see. Very funny to see. It is Lawson, Pourchaire, Norris, Zhou and Solov, but Pourchaire, another bad qualifying for the Alfa Romeo driver. Wow. We've loads of fresh sauce to use in this session, and use them we shall. Leclerc gonna lead BEARMAN out now, and hopefully BEARMAN can get a good lap time in. We would like to see it. Both 2.1s, which isn't amazing. Yeah, both Aston Martins in, both McLarens. Maloney, Sargent and Russell, I believe. Or not, Piastri, for sure. Right. What we're going to do now, chat, is follow the Red Bull out, which is our go-to move, which we haven't used in a while because the Red Bulls have been shit. But Maloney is now in Q3, so we shall do just that. Once Maloney leaves the box, we will follow him out. Maloney, please don't make me wait forever. Dear Lord. Here we go. So BEARMAN's going to go out first, and then Leclerc. Both on the fresh softs. There's an Aston Martin just there. Okay. and we're now on our laps. Chat, qualifying starts in less than 4 minutes. So, for those of you who are just sticking around to watch along, letting you know qualifying is starting soon for the Jeddah Corniche circuit. And I'm intrigued to see who's going to be on pole. Is it going to be Ollie BEARMAN? How much or how loud will I scream like a little girl if it is Ollie BEARMAN? We will see. But anyway, Leclerc following BEARMAN on this qualifying lap. And BEARMAN has gone yellow in the first sector, which I gotta be honest, I felt like I was just expecting. But purple in the middle sector, followed by purple from Leclerc. So Leclerc could still get pole here. As we round the final corner, can BEARMAN improve by much? We will see. BEARMAN crosses the line. Does improve. Leclerc goes pole with a 1.19. We are now within 2 seconds of a sub 1 minute lap in Formula 1 around Austria, which is a bit mental to say out loud. Piastri gets P2. As we load now into the race, I'm going to put these other headphones back on again because qualifying is starting in real life Formula 1. Yeah, sprint race here, Sean. But we're going to save now and we're going to load in. I'm trying to remember what tyres you use in Austria. Is it mediums? I don't actually remember. I think it is mediums. Let's just double check as we load in here. But chat, yeah, it's mediums. Ollie BEARMAN's first qualifying session in real life, chat, as we start our sprint race here. Yeah, Ollie BEARMAN is the youngest Ferrari driver of all time, which is just crazy to say out loud. Come on, Ollie!
Try your best.
And we're now just on our strategy at the end. We're not pushing too hard because we're not really dropping the cars behind. There's so much DRS to use in Austria, so it's difficult to escape. Similar to Canada, just so many DRS straights, making it difficult to escape. And Piastri taking the lead is not really a worry. Although BEARMAN is dropping back in the Delta. BEARMAN's struggling a tiny bit here just to stay with. Oh my god, I thought we crashed for a second there. Just the animation through the corner I didn't like. Piastri now following Russell. I swear Leclerc was like completely off track there as Russell went through. But chat, qualifying has now started. It's a Q1. Ollie Bearman in the number 38 Ferrari car. We are watching with a lot of intrigue and interest. I honestly wouldn't have been doing this watch along if this was just an ordinary qualifying, I don't think. But the fact that Ollie Bearman's out in a Ferrari, I want to see it. I want to see it. I think we all want to see it.
Pick up the pace of it.
So chat, I need your predictions. I need your predictions. Where's Ollie going to qualify? Where is he going to qualify, lads? Where do we think? What do we think, chat? Where is he going to qualify? Hajar, what? Oh my god. How is he Pete? How is he 11 seconds behind the pack? In a Mercedes. In a Mercedes.
Big lift off.
Alright, chat. On to the penultimate lap we go. We're going to now push with our drivers. Russell is the only driver here that is competing with us. But Norris is starting his first lap in qualifying here, chat, in real life. As our drivers and F1 manager are battling. Welcome back, Coda. We've got qualifying here. Norris is out on a lap. And apparently the rumour is McLaren going to be very quick here. So let's keep an eye on McLaren as our drivers are battling here on the penultimate lap. And after Bearman got his first win in Canada, can he add to that and win here in the Austria sprint? Will he add the confidence that he has gained from the Canadian Grand Prix? And Bearman gets the fat slap, although it doesn't add any points. Bearman now down the back straight. Gets ahead of Leclerc. And Leclerc has one more DRS straight to get back past. And with DRS, can Leclerc do it on the inside? Leclerc, can he get ahead of Bearman? It's a lovely move from Leclerc. And Leclerc back ahead of his teammate Bearman. And yes, Bearman did win last time out in Canada, but Leclerc, the 5-time world champion at this point, is showing that Bearman still has a lot left to learn. Meanwhile, IRL qualifying, chat. Hulkenberg's gone quicker than both McLarens. As Leclerc wins, followed by Bearman. No points for Pourchaire. 3 points for Sonoda.
Leclerc is the winner in today's sprint.
Both Mercedes out on the mediums in qualifying. Both Alpines are 10 seconds off the pace. That's pretty accurate. And Ollie Bearman is 1.2 down. Ah, come on, Ollie. Come on, Ollie.
Today.
And what a well-deserved P1 finish that was. Absolutely outstanding.
Should we just make a compilation of highlights trolling hard drive every single time? I mean, Sean, if you want to make the video. But this race now is going to be... Oh, and Hulkenberg's been absolutely blocked by the Williams. It's going to be a soft... or medium... hard... I think a hard enter. Piastri is going quicker here. Yeah, I think this is going to be a hard enter. Just got to extend the hards for as long as they'll go, and then get onto the enters. Oh! Oscar Piastri hit the wall. He did a Max Verstappen 2021. He improves still while hitting the wall. He goes fastest while hitting the wall. Come on, Ollie. Come on, Ollie. Ollie's gone green. Come on, Ollie. I just want Ollie to get into Q3. Come on, Ollie. You got this. Oh! Ollie almost hit the wall. Yeah, P4! Purple final sector for Ollie, let's go! Come on, Ollie. His dad looks so worried. His dad looks terrified. Verstappen's got a purple first sector. Both McLarens have improved. The Aston Martin of Alonso's improved. Ollie has literally gone 200s quicker than Leclerc. What is life? What is life?
Here among the Austrian mountains, the grid is now set for the 71 laps.
Alonso purple first sector. A lot of drivers doing a lot of runs on these one set of softs, I think. I don't think these are new softs. Verstappen goes quickest. I believe pole here is going to be like a low 27. I think. Maybe a high 27?
The crowd are ready, the cars are ready. It's the Austrian Grand Prix.
I think those drivers are just doing a lot of runs here. Meanwhile, we load in to the race. And it is a mix of hard softs for everyone here. And Russell going to get ahead of doing.
No
Piastri really bumped the wall. Oh! Bearman had a big snap out of the final corner in the replay. I don't know how he kept out of the wall. Dear Lord. Meanwhile, Russell's actually fallen out of our DRS, so we're going to keep pushing here to try and keep escaping him. We're going to go neutral now with both drivers, but we've already dropped Russell back here. 2 seconds. And it's only lap 4. And as long as Russell and Doohan keep battling, although Doohan's got loads of pace on those softs. We just need to keep swapping for positions here while to not allow Doohan through, really. We don't want his soft medium strategy to be quicker, or maybe soft he might be doing. But even if he does get ahead, if we can hold on to the back of his Aston Martin and maybe even gap the McLaren of Russell here, which we are doing. Piastri catching. Pourchaire gone for mediums. He's gone for medium soft, I believe.
Button on, if you can. Copy.
So there's an issue with Joe's car. Well, they're still fixing Joe's car from the earlier crash in FP3. They are yet to get Joe's car fixed. Meanwhile, Pourchaire now firmly inside the DRS here and has got ahead of Leclerc somehow. What is Leclerc doing? As Leclerc gets ahead of Doohan. Doohan still battling this. We need to push a little bit here. But chat, still 4 minutes left of qualifying at this stage. Doohan comes in off the softs, and that's Leclerc sending it on Pourchaire. Just going to keep an eye on Doohan, who's down in P17, and then whenever Pourchaire pits, whatever he is going to be on. Sonoda now, fastest lap of the race. He's on the same strategy as us, as well as the other McLaren of Russell. Now, Russell's not in this battle really anymore. He's dropped back massively. So it's really just us and Joe.
You can catch him.
Leclerc's gone quickest IRL, that is, in quali. Yeah, uses a lot of curb, does Hulkenberg. Ugh. Yellow flag now. Now a safety car would massively benefit those doing the two-stop. Because Porcherno is down in P14. Way out of the battle here. Meanwhile doing P12. Joe is finally coming out, chat. Joe, after having his car smashed to pieces in FP3. Yeah, Logie Sarge is out of quali.
There is rain coming.
Copy that.
I have both the RB drivers in my team and they're both not doing amazing.
Good to push up.
Yeah, we're now pushing and escaping from Sonoda. Because the rain is about to come down.
Yes, confirm. Raining.
And who is going to come in first here? We're going to stay out another lap, I believe. As everyone's coming in.
So,
And
to the right.
Bearman gets ahead.
We are expecting some rain.
Copy.
And box this lap.
Stroll goes second. Ocon's out. So is Gasly. Joe didn't get a time in.
Go back into the box.
Easy on the way into the box.
And Bottas is out as well. We're all in. Bearman's going to get the first pit stop here. Onto the inters. Oh, the car release was slow because of the McLaren. And the McLaren gets out ahead of Leclerc.
We are in exit.
How has that happened?
Lex, lead
If
back.
we can get Leclerc to push past Sonoda here, that'll be perfect. And good move there
Big lift off now.
from Leclerc. Yeah, Alpine are just bad. They're P18 and 20 in our save, and in real life, I think they're like 17 and 18.
After those tires.
You can slow down. Time to go hunting. I leave it to you.
we're gonna do the Jamie Rose strat chat. We're gonna use our fuel massively, I think, because it is raining. I wonder, can we go aggressive on the tyre? What does that do?
Head down. Some Lyco, please.
Leclerc trying to find a way through on Bearman. But we have extended our gap from the drivers behind. It's over 5 seconds now. It's over 6 seconds to Sonoda, and Bearman could be in for another win here as long as he can keep Leclerc behind. Although the DRS now enabled, we will throw a spanner in the works, because with the DRS Leclerc could get by. Can Bearman get back past again? Unable to this lap. Bearman now back through again, and he needs the rain to come back down again to help him defend here. But that DRS is too powerful. Bearman now back in to P1. And this race could be decided on whenever the DRS is disabled. Bearman still leading, battling with Leclerc here.
And slow down now.
And Leclerc
Just bring the tyre temperatures back under control.
is ahead. And with the DRS, Bearman may get the final move before the DRS gets disabled here. Although the track is coming back down again. Interesting. So there's going to be more DRS involved in these battles. And 10 laps to go, just like that, chat. This has gone by very fast. And Bearman is ahead, and the DRS is now disabled.
You need to push more.
Well, here's the thing, Sean. He's now ahead, and it seems like there's going to be no DRS for the rest of the race because the rain's about to come down a lot more heavy. So Leclerc's going to get the move done on track. And we're heading now. Let's save this chat. And we're heading now on to lap 68 of 71.
Just look after this tyre set then.
We've almost got lap cars in the picture, and that is Mick and Hajar.
Come on, mate.
And now we're going to be dumping the battery. Can Bearman keep it ahead for a second win in a row for the Ferrari driver? As Hajar going to hold up Leclerc, and that is going to be all she wrote. Hajar blocks Leclerc. Which essentially ends the battle for the lead, unless Bearman makes a big error here
And
on the final lap.
DRS disabled.
Yep, Hajar blocks Leclerc in the battle for the lead, but Bearman is going to win 2 in a row. It is a second win in a row 4 Ollie Bearman, followed by Leclerc. It is a 3-4 for McLaren.
Taking the front. MP2 from Feb. That was nice.
And yeah.
Good result.
I'm going to be back in a second, chat.
Was a great performance from the Ferrari driver, wasn't it?
An inspired strategy from the team there. What a well-deserved win that was.
Pure elation there as the driver regroups with a team that worked so hard to see this moment. As far as Ferrari are concerned, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling after that race?
I doubt they could be much happier. A win and a podium place. What a great way to round out the weekend.
That's it for this weekend here in Austria.
For the next round, we're heading back to the heart of the UK. Get ready for a race to remember in Silverstone, the cradle of Formula One.
So, chat, I am back. And I am back with my dinner because I am starving. But Bearman wins. We're still dinner watch along here of qualifying. We're here in Q2. Yellow flag in the sector 1. That's Nico Hülkenberg. Nico Hülkenberg has brought out the yellow flag. Yes, Abdelmax, I'm still playing, although I'm actually eating my dinner because I'm starving. But we're doing our watch along, and then after qualifying, we'll end the stream. But, you know, red flag. Hülkenberg's brought out the red flag. Anyway, Ollie wins his second consecutive race. He just needed the first one out of the way. And Leclerc extends his championship lead, but it is very close up at the top. Ollie is catching, but Sonoda and Porcher are there. So this is a pretty entertaining season for Leclerc's final season on the grid. But for those of you just joining chat, there's a red flag out. Nico Hulkenberg retired with a reliability issue. Diego Tondi's contract's ending. We must not let that happen. He is our head of Aero. That must not happen. Scott, Pourchaire will be replacing Leclerc at the end of the season. We have made the announcement very early on into the season. And gotta be honest, we have taken away essentially our biggest rival for several seasons now. Pourchaire has been our biggest threat for seasons. He has finished third, then second, and is currently second. He has been our biggest threat. We have our ATR period, but I think I'm just going to research chat, to be honest. I think we're just going to research to the end of the season, really. But yeah, I think we're just going to research chat. For those of you just in here, it is a red flag that we're just restarting under in Q2. Right, that is all of our research done. Hello, is there anything else that we could do that necessarily improves the car that much? I think we'll do front wing research as well here. And then I'm going to put the front wing on here. Let's have a quick look at the manufacturing. Yeah. Could do with some more chassis. Now, what has all of that done to our cost cap, chat? We are down at 14 million. And we are in Britain. We are 3 races away from the midway part of the season. Yikes. That is what they call a big yikes, chat. Thank you, Leclerc. 5 drivers' championships. Leclerc, what a man he has been. Yes, Scott, I did say 14 million. We've 14 million left for the rest of the season. 14 million. Yikes, 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 yikes. So not amazing, Scott, to say the least. Not amazing. You know, chat, sometimes you just gotta believe, and you can achieve. We'll get some gym training on these lads. That doesn't sound like me, Scott. I wouldn't spend it all on wages, you know what I mean? Yeah, Cody, you're right. The field is very tight in qualifying. Alright, the fatigue has been added, so there we go. Yeah, you're right, Coda. Alonso has been looking pretty decent.
And come on in to the home of British motor racing. It's Silverstone, where the Formula One World
Perez is looking pretty quick. Oh yeah. Gonna put on worst parts on the car. Bearman yet to set a time here. I just want to see Bearman get through into Q3 and I'll be happy. You know. Hulkenberg I'm a bit disappointed about because he was actually very quick in quali. He could have got into Q3. Oh, it's going to be a wet Silverstone in our F1 manager save, it seems. Wet in quali. Right, we're going to load in now into qualifying. Currently 5 minutes left of Q2 in real life chat. For those of you wondering where I am in the stream.
Radio check. You're loud and clear.
Radio check, radio check.
Yeah, radio check again. You are loud and clear. And focus on your tire stems. Copy.
Just a steady build up of temps now.
All clear in front for traffic.
Right, I've just inhaled my dinner. Is the car not so important in this game? Yeah, Scott, I never touch setup, ever. Never do I touch setup. It doesn't, and if you have them a bit made easier person, if you like perform better, it also helps our confidence level. Bearman had a big snap, exiting sector 2. Bearman needs one more run. One second, chap. Alright, I'm back. And, what have we missed? You think Alonso pace is legit? I'm not quite sure, Coda, to be honest. Hopefully OLLIE can get this final run in. Albon goes P12. So Albon not into Q3. Honestly, Scott, I never touch setup. To me, it doesn't matter at all. Bearman's green in the first sector. Where will Bearman go? Come on, OLLIE. OLLIE yellow in the middle sector. Come on, OLLIE. Ricciardo crosses the line. P14. Bearman. Come on, OLLIE. Come on, Ollie. No. $36 thousandths. 5 championships, Scott. So Ollie missed out on Q3 by 36 thousandths. Oh, Ollie was so close. One second. Do the sauce. Disappointing to not see Ollie go through to Q3, but the thing is, it'll now be on. It'll now be on who gets pole at this stage. That's where it really comes down to it. It's all we're here for. We were here for Ollie, to be honest. You know, we are the Ollie fan club, and he gets knocked out in Q2. So heartbreaking stuff. But I think we will finish qualifying here in Silverstone. Which TikTok, Coda? The Ollie BEARMAN one? Yeah, it was only a couple months ago, Coda. That happened, and now he's in a bloody F1 car. Crazy how things happen. Currently P2. I think that's us through into Q3 with Ollie. See, this is the difference is, chat, the difference is I'm at the helm, you know? I am the you know, the person, you know, how do we say, yeah, Scott, I'll track you the video down, Scott. I will track you the video down, Scott. Ollie BEARMAN was in my chat. Legit happened. Let me get the link. Here we go. Copy link. There you go, Scott. There's the video, if you want to have a look at it, where Ollie BEARMAN gave us a visit. Well, it was when I was doing F123, it wasn't when I was doing F1 Manager. I kind of wish he did watch some of our F1 Manager streams, you know. He would have seen today, you know, he was busy today, he was busy racing, but he would have been here otherwise to see his first 2 wins in Formula 1, you know what I mean? Yeah, Hamilton did get lucky there, Sean, he was very close. 36 thousandths. Oh my god, they're doing a frame by frame of how close he gets to the wall, and it's insane. Wow. Wowie woo wah. And this is going to be a wet to dry session again. I'm just going to go out with around 8 minutes to go, I think. And then go... I don't even remember who's supposed to have the toe. I think Leclerc's supposed to have the toe. Doesn't really matter in wet conditions. But we'll just do a lap. Come in. And then onto the dries.
B1 for now.
B1. B1. But on to the fresh softs we go. We're going to save this now. As we load in. If they do an interview with Ollie BEARMAN, I absolutely want to hear it. He is chatting with some Ferrari staff member there. And we're going to have BEARMAN go out first, followed by Leclerc. On the fresh sauce. And hopefully we can get some good runs here. Leclerc's gone purple, green. BEARMAN's gone green, green. Pourchaire currently first, followed by Sonoda as predicted. And then Piastri, O'Sullivan, Russell doing Maloney, Leclerc. Hadjar's in Q3, although he's 5 seconds off the pace because, you know, it's Hadjar. Oh my word. Leclerc has an equal time to Pourchaire. How does that happen? How does that happen? Of course that happens, but as Leclerc set that lap time, you know, second, he will start behind, but, you know, chat, this is a... What did you say, Sean? That's definitely his what? His best ever starting grid spot of... Oh, yeah, for O'Sullivan. Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a hard medium, chat. So, hard medium for both drivers. Could be a medium hard, but we're just going to do a hard medium. Because we have the pace, I think. I think we have the pace. I think BEARMAN might struggle a little bit. But, let's head on through into the race.
Grand Prix is nearly upon us. The drivers composing themselves on the grid ahead of 52 laps around Silverstone. A chance to see just what Charles Leclerc can achieve here.
It's a P2 start for them, an excellent opportunity, and no doubt they'll be looking to grab it with both hands.
But remember,
But anyway, we're going to load in this race, and while we do that, we're going to watch the rest of Q3 IRL as well.
and it's lights out, and away we go.
We're the only drivers gone for the hards here.
So measured race pace now.
Yeah, copy.
We're just going to push off the start here. Try and make sure that we maintain position. Bearman fell behind Maloney. Piastri, purple first sector, Russell, purple middle sector.
DRS is enabled. We're currently P4.
Increase your lift and coast a little bit more, please.
Piastri's already 1.8 behind. Oh wow, O'Sullivan spinning around, get out of my way.
We've got a yellow flag here.
Verstappen crosses the line. 27.8 for Perez. Alonso's done a 27.9, and Verstappen at 27.4.
Press and hold the overtake.
Copy that.
Could you double your lift on, please?
Copy.
Tersu spun.
Look after tires. Copy.
And recharge off when you're ready.
Copy that. Start button off. Copy that.
Recharge off.
Yellow flag out. Okay.
Just focus on that management.
I don't think Max is gonna go to Merc. But it would be insane if he did. I think Bearman's doing okay here. He's in the lead train that Leclerc is leading.
Big crash there.
Crash involving multiple cars here.
The last turn
It's
is close.
Hajar.
Pushing a bit too hard at this point. The car's coming together right
Brutal
now.
crash
Now,
there.
have the potential to do some real damage.
Extreme crash.
And start button on. Copy that.
Well, Chat, there's 4 minutes left in qualifying before we head on through, see who's on pole.
Start button off. Yeah, copy that.
Yellow flag out for O'Sullivan, who's been really struggling here. Maloney following back from Leclerc. Yeah, I have Ricciardo and Tsunoda in my team, Sean, for like fantasy. So hoping they can do better. I think Max may get a 26 here, chat. I think he may do it. Porchero's extended the gap to Tsunoda.
There is a crash.
Another crash.
Now this was at turn 1.
It's between Norris and Williams. Norris just chopping off his front wing because he can, I guess. Come on, Bearman. Meanwhile, Russell has been helping us catch up to the lead pack again.
Russell is pitted. Try to put pressure on him. Let's lift off.
And Russell coming in now. There's a minute left in Q3, chat. I think I'm even gonna pause just to watch to see what happens. Norris coming across the line. Didn't improve. I mean, it actually goes fourth. The graphic was just delayed. We've got Piastri up to P4. Tsunoda going to be the first to finish their lap. Tsunoda goes P9. Perez, where's he going to go? Perez doesn't improve. Leclerc in the Ferrari. Next. Leclerc goes P2 with a 27.7. Alonso should be next. Alonso across the line. P4. And then Lance Stroll, I think, should be the last to finish. And P10 for Stroll. Alright. Verstappen gets pole.
More lycra. Okay. Keep on top of the tires.
Copy.
All good then.
Keep it up.
Very lovely, says Max. And Leclerc now out by himself on his hard medium strategy.
Button on.
Same with BEARMAN.
Recharge off.
Copy.
I know, Scott, it is so shocking, like, much unexpected. Yellow flag out. It will be, Scott. It will be.
Let's take
Your
a look.
prayers will not be answered.
Let's follow the drivers then through
Poor
turn
chair
6.
battling with the McLaren here.
The wheels just
Locks up
lock
and goes
there.
straight on.
They'll need to be mindful of the
And
effect
forgets how to
that had on the
rejoin.
tyres.
I assume. Yep. Completely forgot how to rejoin. Is now down in P18. Okay. On to the mediums, we will go with BEARMAN. And then we're going to do mediums with Leclerc now. And BEARMAN now going to exit ahead of Lawson, in behind Solov and Sonoda.
Recharge off.
Yeah, copy.
And BEARMAN going to try and catch Solov. Meanwhile, Leclerc out behind Maloney and Doohan. Let's try and see, can we overtake Maloney here onto the back of Doohan. But for those of you who missed it, Max is on pole, followed by Leclerc, followed by Perez. It's pretty much the status quo at this stage. But what we'll do, chat, is we will finish this race and then we'll end the stream. It has been a long stream. We have been here almost 5 hours. And Leclerc allergic to overtaking for some reason. He's that far ahead, there's every chance he gets every pole, leads every race start to finish. Absolutely, Scott. It could be that dominant. Verstappen has led the championship for the last 40 races. It sounds like a correct stat.
Charge button on.
Copy.
Straight to lift off.
Let's see if BEARMAN can now use his pace to get some positions. Unfortunately, William, I'm streaming off my Xbox or my PlayStation, so the sound alerts are not working because I need to be on my PC for them to work. But my PC is virtually kind of dead at this point.
Keep pushing.
It just doesn't work anymore. The PC works, but streaming off the PC, there's just no hope. Bearman now ahead of Maloney.
Caution on the left rear. Just keep it sensible on the time.
Alright,
Roll down. Yeah, copy.
we just need to manage our ERS now with OLLIE. Yeah, pretty close between the between 2 and 4, as Sean mentioned. Just a shame they're not anywhere near P1. Now I would like if that was the battle for P1. To be honest, if that were the battle for P1, how intriguing that would be. That'd be very interesting. But anyway, Leclerc takes the lead ahead of Tsunoda. Disaster class for Mercedes. Is it? Where are they? Hajar, P15. Oh, you're on about real life. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting there's like 2 realms. There's the made-up realm and there's the real life realm.
Overtake is available. Overtake available.
Alright, Leclerc now firmly ahead of Tsunoda. We can back off now. I'm going to tell Bearman to push to try and catch Tsunoda. And then if Bearman can manage his ERS in behind Tsunoda, that'll leave us in a good way. And then, where's the Latifi realm? I think Michael Massey runs that one, William. But yeah, chat, what is your reaction after quali? My reaction is max, 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 super max, super, super max, super max, max, super, super max, 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 super max. Anyway, was really wanting Ollie Bearman to get through into Q3, but wasn't to be. Ollie would have gotten pole for sure. They wouldn't let him get in, you know. Too fast for Q3, you know what I mean? But I really want Ollie to get some points tomorrow. They're on, he just needs to stay out of any drama, and I believe Ollie should get some points, you know. Just managing our ERS at the moment. In behind Yuki Tsunoda. And we're almost back at 100%. We're like virtually there. Ollie to Mercedes in 2025? Who said that, William? Who said that? Who's saying that? Who said that?
Just keep up the time management for the moment.
Me. Oh. Epic. Very epic. Me. I mean, well, they have Antonelli in the other Prema in F2, so that would be pretty bold to then take a Ferrari driver in the same seat in F2. I don't imagine Antonelli would be very happy about that.
Just manage the tyres.
Just manage the tire, manage the tire. Can keep harvesting here with Leclerc.
Big ash there.
Yellow flag out.
Possible debris there.
For what?
Now we should be able to take a look here. Right, let's follow the action.
It's
now.
Solov and an Alfa Romeo.
And the contact between
Oh,
the cars.
there's a crash and there's cars everywhere. The Alpha Tauri's gone off. I don't know where he's gone off to of Solov, but Piastri and Porsche are both outside of the points at the moment and their tyres are virtually gone. Meanwhile, we've got to keep an eye on Russell here. Russell on 60% softs. So with Bearman, we got to make sure that we do not lose out to Russell here. Because once Russell gets by, I think that'll be him gone. Is Ngannou fighting Joshua today? Because I've seen somewhere that he was, but I wasn't like, is that today? Sort of situation, you know. But a couple laps remaining. Leclerc coasting ahead. Bearman just needs to really make sure that Russell doesn't get through here. Sonoda getting through is fine, because we can get back through, but Russell through now, that's not a good sign. We may have to defend here.
For info, we are not fuel limited. We are not fuel limited.
Gotta go to deploy just to protect our position here. And Leclerc now still has a couple laps. Oh no, Russell's looking around the outside here. Leclerc still pretty comfortable at this stage. Meanwhile, Bearman kind of holding on for dear life here at this stage. And Bearman side by side with Russell. Oh no. And we need Leclerc now to push to see if he can get fastest lap here. Meanwhile, Bearman trying to keep it ahead of Russell. In fantasy, you put Carlos onto 3x. I don't. Why have you done that? There's no logical reason you've done that. Why have you done that, William? And with 2 laps to go, Bearman now still trying to defend from Russell. And he does not have a lot left in the tank. And even if he was going to be racing, is Carlos realistically going to get that big of a boost this early on the season when we don't even really know who's going to need the boost and when and blah 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 blah?
Increase lift off as well, please.
Okay.
Okay, recharge on.
Okay, I think we've got it. Leclerc wins. Bearman, can he get the P2? Holding on to the fuel. And Bearman's done it. Bearman gets P2. A lovely way to end the stream. Oh my lord. With a 1-2. Lovely 1-2. Couldn't be happier. Followed by a McLaren 3-4 yet again. Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo was battling side by side over P11 here. Piastri's got 16% softs. Porcher's got 25% hards. And horrific race for Alfa Romeo. Good race for Red Bull and Williams. Rashore gets P10. Doohan gets P6. You love to see it, but what does this do to the championship? We need to find out.
Now isn't that the kind of drive we love to see from Charles Leclerc?
We need to find out what this does to the championship. Leclerc wins, followed by Bearman, followed by Russell, Sonoda, Maloney, Doohan, Zhou, Sargent, Montoya and Rashore. And in the drivers, Leclerc extends his championship lead. Bearman closing to Porcher and Sonoda. Sonoda now only 3 points behind Porcher. And Bearman is really a third place away from taking P2 in the championship if Porcher and Sonoda were to not finish. Meanwhile, we are leading the constructors by over 100 points. I'm not so worried about the constructors, but the drivers, it is still all to play for sure. But anyway, chat, for those of you who have enjoyed, please drop a follow. As Jonathan Wheatley goes up to 99 rated. Johnny boy. What a legend. Johnny is untouchable. What does he need to develop? He needs to develop his leadership. I mean, it's Jonathan Wheatley. But anyway, thank you all for watching. If you have enjoyed, please follow. We're going to be raiding in FERRARI on our way out. And I can't really promise when I'll be back. I'll be back Saturday with WHF commentating for sure. But until then, I will see you. But anyway, thank you all for watching and goodbye.
Be on the FERRARI channel.